ignore the performance of the county assembly, does she uphold the sovereignty of the people as enshrined in Article 1 of the Constitution?
No.
Does it violate the provisions of Article 73 of the Constitution under the Leadership and Integrity Act?
Yes.
Thank you. Let's proceed to issue number 2. You say that she must be removed from office, and you crave to this assembly to do so for having failed to appoint the chairpersons of the Meru County Revenue Board, Meru Microfinance Corporation, Meru Youth Service Board, and Meru County Investment and Development Corporations as required by the law, thus failing to operationalize the said boards and or illegally appointing the chairperson. Yes?
Yes.
Why do you want her to be removed from office on that basis? How has she failed to appoint the chairperson of Meru County Revenue Board?
The governor has failed to appoint the chairperson of the Meru County Revenue Board because after the expiry of the terms of office of these bonds have had no board chairman, and I believe even the board members, because we have not seen any board member gazetted after the expiry of the other board members. So by not appointing the board members, who are actually the ones who are supposed to supervise and also ensure accountability in these bonds, this means that the bonds have continued, or the secretariats of these bonds have continued to expend public funds without authority. And this is an action that may be subject to abuse. And I believe...
Yes.
Yes.
Proceed.
And I believe when there's a bond and it's not constitutionally constituted, it amounts to abuse of office and a violation of the statutes that govern that institution.
Who was responsible of appointing these boards, the chairpersons of these boards?
The governor.
Is there any act of parliament or act of the county government of Meru indicating so or giving her the power to do so?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
Would you kindly read us to that provision and sit before the assembly? Yes?
Just a moment.
And as you proceed to indicate to us, how has this affected the delivery and the performance of the county government of Meru?
I have said it has affected the development and performance of the county government of Meru because in the budget, these bonds are allocated a big amount of money, millions and millions of money, and this is public funds that should be spent prudently, and also the amounts of money should be spent with a lot of accountability and also supervision. And again, these bonds are the ones that approve expenditures for these bodies. The board is the one that approves expenditures for the bonds. So it means without a bond, there's no approval of expenditures, and then there's no accountability.
Can the board secretariat undertake that function in the absence of the chairman?
The secretariat have no mandate. They have no mandate from the county laws and the county statutes to undertake any spending without the approval of the board.
Kindly lead the Senate to the law that says it's only the governor who can appoint the chairpersons.
The Meru County Revenue Act, Section 6, talks about the composition of the board, and Section 6(1)(a) talks about the board shall consist of an executive chairperson appointed by the governor with the approval of the county assembly.
Who are the other members?
The other members of the board are the chief officer for the time being responsible for finance, C, the chief executive officer who shall be an ex-officio member and the secretary to the board. And D, 2 professionals appointed by the executive member through a competitive process in consultation with the governor. And E, it says not more than 2/3 of the members shall be of the same gender.
So according to that provision of the act, it's only the chairman who is an outsider from the existing systems of the county government, yes?
No,
Who else is a member?
there are 2 others I've just read, 2 other members.
Is that meant to enhance accountability in the boards?
It is meant to enhance the accountability in the boards.
In the absentia, can the accountability be enhanced or upheld?
It cannot.
Can the secretariat expend monies allocated to the board in the absentia of the chairperson?
No.
Has these boards been expending money?
Yes.
Do you have evidence before the Senate?
Yes.
Yes. Kindly lead us to that provision where the evidence is found.
It's another volume. Yes.
Senators, kindly go with me to volume 2
Volume.
at page 358. Sorry, 383, Honorable Senators. Volume 2, page 388. 383, I beg your pardon. 383, I beg your pardon. Kindly lead the senators to understand that piece of evidence count by count. You can see where we have number 1, yes?
Yes, number 1
Is Meru County Microfinance Corporation, correct?
Microfinance Corporation.
Next column speaks about approved budget allocated for the year 2023-2024, yes?
Yes.
How much was allocated?
The allocation was, the allocation for the financial year is 76,155,481.
And the next column speaks about exchequer issues, yes?
Yes.
What does, and how much is the
51,911,631.
Then the next column speaks about actual expenditure, correct?
Yes.
How much has been expended?
63,201,198.
The next column speaks about submission of financial statements as at 31st March 2024, yes?
Yes.
What is the status?
Yes.
What does that mean?
It means they were submitted.
Yes.
Yes.
So during the expenditure of during incurring of this expenditure, was the board fully constituted?
No.
How much was expended in the current status of the board?
The actual expenditure for the period in question is 63,201,198. In the absence of a legally constituted board.
What evidence do you have that at the time of the expenditures, the board had not been fully constituted? Honorable Senators, kindly go with me to from page 51 of the same bundle.
52.
51.
51.
Would you kindly identify that document for the Honorable Senators to understand?
Yes, on page 51 of volume 2, we have a Kenya Gazette.
Yes. When is it dated?
Dated 14th June 2019.
What is the Kenya Gazette number?
The Kenya Gazette number is 5202.
Yes.
Yes, the minority leader, what is the issue? What's your intervention?
Can the council go slightly slow? Because we are trying to catch up with these volumes here as he keeps on leading the witness. So if you can go slow, we are slightly, we're also recording.
So council, if you refer to a page, allow the senators to get to that page.
I am well
Before
guided.
you flip to another page, otherwise then you will lose them along the way.
I am humbly
Proceed.
guided, and I beg, I apologize for the same.
You have done slightly over 1 hour, so just be guided on the time.
Let's go to page 48 of the same bundle. Madam Witness, what is reflected in that particular page?
Page 48, we have
It's a gazettement, correct?
it's a gazette notice.
Who is being gazetted?
We have a number of gazette notices.
You can
for-
see the gazette
for-
number 5200, correct?
5200.
Yes, let's deal with that first.
The gazette notice on number 5200 is the Meru County Investment and Development Corporation Act.
Yes,
And the gazetted person, the chairperson is Felicity Biriri.
when is it dated?
It is dated 13th November 2017.
When was the period of the chairperson supposed to run?
It was
How long?
supposed to run for a period of
Yes, from the act. When was it supposed to run?
it's not clear from this gazette notice, Honorable.
When was their term of service supposed to expire?
3 years?
3 years.
Yes,
With renewable term, correct?
yes.
So was the term of the persons appearing on that particular page ever renewed?
No,
Look at page 55. Or what happened to that chairperson?
this chairperson resigned on page 55. This chairperson resigned in 2022 to vie for the position of women rep.
Do you have evidence of the resignation?
Yes, on page 55.
Was the position ever filled
No,
pursuant to the resignation?
no,
What is the status of that chairmanship?
still vacant.
Vacant. And were they expending all these amounts while the position is vacant? The evidence that you give us at page 383,
Yes,
is that let's go to the next gazettement at page 49. You can see where we have the gazette notice number 5202, yes?
yes,
You can see that it relates to the Meru County Revenue Board, correct?
yes,
You can read that the gazettement was done to run for a period of 3 years, correct?
yes,
And that was done, the appointment was done pursuant to section 4, subsection 1 of the Meru County Government Revenue Board, correct?
yes.
Who was being gazetted?
The chairman, Meru County Revenue Board.
And he was gazetted on the 14th of December 2027, correct?
2017.
When was his term
14th
supposed to
December
expire?
2017.
And upon the expiry, was it ever extended?
No,
Look at page 52. Are you with me at page 52?
yes,
Have you seen another subsequent gazettement, number 38,
yes,
being gazetted by the governor then, Kirito Murungi,
yes,
whose term is being extended?
for the chairperson,
The chairperson.
yes.
When was it supposed to expire? From which date was it gazetted?
2020,
How long was it supposed to run again?
3 years,
When then was it supposed to expire?
2023,
2023.
yes.
Which year? Which month?
November 2023,
Did that month fall due?
Yes,
Was there an appointment?
no,
Let's go back again to page 383, where we have that table. And kindly, let's go to paragraph 4, correct?
yes,
Again, we repeat what we did. That is the Meru County Revenue Board, correct?
yes,
And the allocation was that of 359,932, correct?
yes,
The exchequer issue was that of 231,080 million, correct?
yes,
The actual expenditure was 212 million. Yes?
yes.
Kindly confirm whether or not that expenditure was done in the absence of the chair.
Yes,
Why is it important to have a chair of the board?
the chair of a board is the one who presides over all the board meetings. And it is the board that approves expenditures for these semi-autonomous government agencies of Meru County government.
It's your testimony that therefore the expenditures were done without the approval of the board.
Yes,
Who was supposed to make sure that these boards were up and running?
the governor.
Did she undertake that role and
No.
responsibility?
No,
Is it your assessment that she therefore abdicated her duties?
yes,
Does that inspire confidence in her office?
no,
Does it contribute to good governance?
no,
Does it contribute to upholding the rule of law under Article 10?
no,
Does it enhance accountability under Article 10 and the prudent use of public resources under Article 201 of the Constitution?
no,
Does it therefore breathe confidence under Article 73 of the Constitution that she knows how to manage the affairs of the county government of Meru?
no,
Is it a ground that meets the impeachment under Article 181 of the Constitution as read together with the Section 33 of the Constitution?
yes,
Is it your prayer, therefore, that the Senate should uphold and consider this ground as fully substantiated?
yes,
Let's go again to the laws that requires the governor to undertake this role. Honorable Senators, we are at page volume 2, volume 3, I beg your pardon. But before we go to that, you have also alleged that people have been appointed to exercise those functions without undergoing the due process, correct?
yes,
Is there any person of any of this board who has been appointed unlawfully? And if yes, who has appointed that person?
there is one,
Yes? Do you have
The-
evidence before this assembly?
the chairperson, Meru County Revenue Board,
The chairperson, Meru County Revenue Board. Where is that evidence? Honorable Senators, again refer with me to volume 2 at page 43 of that bundle. Honorable Senators, volume 2, page 43.
Yes. Page 43 of volume 2.
What is that document about?
It is the responsibility of the board to recruit on behalf of the board. So on this page, we have a Meru County Revenue Board job advertisement, advertising for a vacancy for the position.
Again, who is the originator of that advertisement?
The originator of the advertisement on page 46.
No, I'm asking, who is the author of this document? Is it Meru County Revenue Board?
The Meru County Revenue Board.
Are they advertising for vacancies and positions of the chief executive officers?
Yes.
Are they therefore inviting the members of the public to participate in that process?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
Who was to be the recipient of the application forms?
The chairman, board of directors, Meru County Revenue Board.
Do you wish to refer the honorable senators to page 46 of your evidence?
Yes.
What is contained at that page?
it is the instructions for those who will be, the applicants.
Yes,
They are instructed that the suitable qualified candidates are invited to apply and can access the detailed job description from their website
yes,
named there, and all applications and documents should be sent through email
yes,
or by post or courier,
yes.
addressed and delivered to the chairman, Board of Directors, Meru County Revenue Board.
Which date are they supposed to have these applications reach the desk of the chairperson?
10th June 2024.
Is there a chairperson currently holding that position?
None.
But the letter addresses or speaks that they must be forwarded to the chairperson, correct?
Yes,
Who appointed this chairperson?
the governor.
The governor.
Yes.
Did it follow the due process as prescribed by the law?
No,
Was the county assembly ever involved in that process of the appointment of this governor?
no,
Did you vet and or approve that particular chairperson?
no.
Then therefore does that amount to a violation?
Yes.
Let's, honorable senators, go to what the law says in terms of the appointment and look at volume 3 of the same document. Honorable senators, we look at page 58, 59, which is the public appointment into bracket county assemblies approvals. Yes? Page 59, honorable senators. Page 59
Volume 3.
of volume 3. And honorable senators, if you're with me, kindly let us look at section 4 of the said provision. Kindly read it out, Madam Witness.
Volume,
Section 4.
section 4 on page 60 of the Public Appointments and County Assemblies Approval Act
Yes.
reads, exercise of powers of appointment. An appointment under the Constitution or any other law for which the approval of a county assembly is required shall not be made unless the appointment is approved by the relevant county assembly in accordance with this act.
Was there that approval?
None?
Is there an appointment?
Yes.
Is that a violation?
Yes.
Have that met the provisions of Article 181 as read together with Section 33 of the County Government Act?
Yes.
Does that breathe again confidence in the manner in which the governor executes her functions?
No.
Does it call for accountability and Article 10 that the county organs will be held accountable for their actions?
Yes.
Does it breathe confidence in the rule of law?
It doesn't.
Is it prudent utilization of the public funds?
No.
Under Article 201 of the Constitution?
No.
Let's go together with now at ground number 3. You want the governor to be removed from office for refusing to implement the recommendations and or resolutions of the county assembly. Yes?
Yes.
That required the dismissal of Dr. Kiambi Aderu Dhambura and Chief of Staff Harrison Gatobu Nsamba Mbili. Yes?
Yes.
And you're saying it's for gross violation of the Constitution. Yes?
Yes.
Would you kindly lead the assembly briefly to circumstances that pre-existed before these resolutions were met? Was
Yes.
there a public petition?
Yes, there was a public petition number 1.
Do you have that public petition before this assembly?
Yes.
Where do we find it in your bundle of documents? Is it again on volume 3? Volume 2?
Okay.
Volume 2, honorable senators. Again, the same volume. Honorable Senators, we look at page 140 of the bundles. Sorry, I beg your pardon, we're looking for the petition, the public petition. Honorable Senators, we find it at page 206. 206 of the bundle. Madam Witness, kindly speak to the evidence relating to that page.
On page 206, there is a petition that
Yes.
was brought by members of the public to the County Assembly for consideration.
What were the issues that the County Assembly was supposed to
The issues that members of the public were raising emanated actually from the last impeachments, where the governor said it is not me. For everything, it is not me. And the members of the public now saying, if it is not you, then there is somebody else. And they petitioned the County Assembly through this petition on page 206 to investigate and take action against those that were them,
how many
because
members?
it wasn't the governor.
How many members proposed that petition?
1,611 members of MERU County from all the 45 wards brought this petition to the County Assembly.
Did they append their signatures to that particular petition in support of the
Yes.
same?
Yes,
Do we find that evidence from page 258?
yes.
Did the County Assembly, sorry, you beg your pardon, Honorable Senators, should be from page
214.
volume 2, Honorable Senators. From page 214 to 258. Those are the signatures in support of that particular petition, correct?
Yes,
Did the County Assembly consider that petition? And if yes, what was the outcome?
yes, a joint committee of the Committee on Labor and Justice was directed to consider this petition. And upon consideration, the joint committee made recommendations to the governor.
Did the County Assembly generate a report
Yes,
emanating from that particular petition?
yes.
Where is the report found in your bundle of documents?
Page 90 of volume 2.
Page 90 of volume 2.
Yes,
Honorable Senators, I hope you're there with me, page 90 of volume 2. That is the report of the particular committee concerned, correct?
yes,
Were there recommendations that ensued therefrom?
yes.
Where do we find those recommendations?
There were
Where do we find them? Do we find them at page
on page 140 of volume 2. Page 140 of volume 2.
Page 140.
Yes,
Did you conduct a hearing, or did you give these individuals a fair opportunity to appear before the committee before the decision was rendered?
yes,
Did all the members who were affected by the petition participate in that process?
they participated except,
Yes,
they all participated
yes.
except the chief of staff, Harrison Gatobu, alias Nchambambede,
Yes.
who did not respond to the summons.
Did the petition relate to only those two individuals, or there were other individuals who were also involved in that petition?
There were 12 of them.
There were 12 of them.
Yes,
All of them in the executive office of the governor, correct?
yes,
Were they all verdicts positive or negative in respect to all the 12?
All verdicts were not, some verdicts were positive, others were negative.
When you say they were positive, what do you mean?
Some of the county executive committee members were very clean. We did not have an issue, we did not find any issue with them. So
They were acquitted, correct?
they were acquitted, yes.
So at page 140, what is the county assembly recommending? Page 140, paragraph 14, Honorable Senators.
Paragraph 14 on page 40, that the Chief of Staff, Harrison Gatobu Arias Nchamba-Mbede, contravened section 18(1) as read together with sections 22 and 27 of the County Assembly's Powers and Privilege Act 2017 by failing to honor the summons and invitations to appear before the various assembly committees, including this joint committee, to produce evidence and respond to the allegations leveled against him in this petition.
Those are the findings, correct?
Yes.
Does he always oblige to summons, or is perpetually and notorious of ignoring the same?
He doesn't.
Again, what then do you continue to read?
This wanton disregard for all for summons and invitations by the respective committees of the County Assembly was not only in contravention of their foreseen laws, but also acted to undermine the standing of the County Assembly as a whole.
Was this communication ever made known to the governor?
Yes, it was made to the governor.
Where in your evidence are you recommending their removal?
On the same page, page 140, on committee recommendations, I would wish Honorable Speaker and Honorable Senators to read recommendation number 2 on page 140, that the governor do dismiss the County Secretary, Dr. Kiambi Aderu Thambura, and the Chief of Staff, Mr. Harrison Gatobu Arias Nchamba-Mbede, from office for gross violation of the Constitution and other statutory laws.
Was this communication ever made known to the governor?
Yes, the communication was made to the governor.
Where do we find that evidence in
In-
order of document?
Page 144 of the same document, volume 2.
Page 144
Yes,
of the same document.
yes.
Let's describe that document. From whom is this document?
The document is from the County Assembly of Meru.
When is it dated?
It is dated 14th December 2023.
Who is the author of the document?
The author of the document is the Clerk, County Assembly of Meru.
Was the document ever served upon the intended recipients?
Yes,
Do you have evidence of service?
yes.
Where is evidence of service found in that document?
Page 145.
No, I'm asking on page 144. Did the governor or the office of the governor acknowledge receipt of that letter?
Yes,
How did they acknowledge receipt?
the office of the Chief of Staff acknowledged receipt on 18th December 2023.
How did they acknowledge it? How did they acknowledge?
The stamp,
They acknowledge it by stamp.
by stamping it on 18th December 2023.
So on that date, the governor was made aware of that particular resolution, correct?
Yes,
Did she act upon that resolution?
no,
Does that therefore amount to upholding the rule of law and Article 10?
no,
Does it contribute to good governance?
no,
Does it contribute to respecting other constitutional institutions as the status of the county assembly?
no,
Does it amount to a governor who want to be held accountable and responsible?
no,
Does it undermine the integrity and the power of the county assembly?
yes, it undermines.
Does it therefore equally amount to violating Article 1 of the Constitution on the sovereignty of the people?
Yes,
Is that an impeachable ground under Article 181,
Yes,
as read together with section 33 of the Constitution.
yes,
Have you therefore substantiated your case as against the governor in respect to this particular allegation?
yes.
How has their continuous holding of office compromised service delivery in Meru County?
It has seriously compromised service delivery because all the illegal appointments made by the county government of Meru are made by the county secretary, including appointing very junior officers to very senior positions, which has seriously compromised service delivery in Meru County. And an instance like the one I talked about in the video, where an officer job group M supervises officers in job group R.
A moment, please. The honorable
Yes.
senators are taking note of that particular evidence.
Yes,
It's your evidence that they have compromised service delivery,
yes,
and you have evidence to show how that has been compromised in the county.
yes.
Where is that evidence? And as you look at the evidence, how has that been manifested?
On page
Volume, identify the volume and
volume
page.
2,
Volume
we have
2,
volume 2,
volume 2,
yes, volume 2.
yes. Page,
Sorry, the volume 2, we have the document on page 198,
198.
but because in the bundle of documents it's not clear, the page is not clear, we made a clear copy. It's in volume 6.
6.
Volume 6, a replacement of this document on volume 2, page 198.
Yes, let's, honorable senators, go to volume 2.
Volume 2 is not clear, so I'm talking about now volume 6. We made
Volume
a
6,
clearer
okay.
copy.
Volume 6 is a replica of what we find at
Page
volume-
198.
at page 198.
Volume 2.
Honorable senators, if you will go with me to page 30 of volume 6, which is a replica of the same evidence. Volume 6 at page 31.
Sorry, honorable members, it's volume 6, page 31. On this page, honorable speaker and honorable members,
Yes,
I undersought a statement from the county government in June 2023 on the deployment of directors in the county government of Meru,
yes.
a statement which was never responded to
Whom had you sought the statement from?
from the county executive in charge,
From the county executive in charge,
committee in charge.
right?
The county executive was summoned by the assembly and gave us a list of directors that are working in the county government of Meru on page 31.
Yes,
And the illegal appointments I'm talking about, honorable members, are found on this page 31. And honorable speaker and honorable members, I would want to take you to the column on serial numbers, number 8. This is the list of directors in Meru County.
yes,
You will find that an officer by the name Kabua Munene Eric,
paragraph name in terms of the numbers.
the number 8.
Number 8.
Number 8,
Yes,
honorable members,
we have where we have the identification number, correct?
Yes.
That one is lacking, yes.
The name is Kabwae Munene Eric,
Abuai Monene Eric, a male, yes.
a male.
Job group J,
Job Group J.
yes.
Job Group J has been deployed illegally by the county secretary to act as the director ICT. For those who have experience in public service, honorable members, will bear witness that an officer in Job Group J is a very junior officer to supervise officers in Job Group P, Job Group Q,
Thank you.
Job Group R.
That is delivered. Where,
Those are the illegal appointments
Thank you.
we are accusing
Thank you,
the
Madam.
county secretary of.
Thank you, Madam Witness. Where-
Among others on that list, honorable members.
would you kindly point out other ones that amount that violation?
Yes.
Yes, just
Let's go down on serial number 24. Serial number 24.
yes.
We have another officer in the name of Karaine Susan Gitura. Yes.
Yes.
Job group F.
A
Female.
Female.
Female job group L.
Job group L.
Job group L is still a
What is
very
it? A
junior
moment.
job group.
A
Cannot
moment,
be appointed.
A moment, Madam,
Sorry,
Madam Witness.
Sorry,
And
sorry.
kindly listen to me so that
Sorry.
we may move together.
Sorry.
What is she being appointed to? Which department?
Roles,
Which position?
director,
Which job group?
the substantive appointment is R, job group R,
Ordinarily, it should be job group R.
R.
But who is being appointed here and she's in which job group?
Susan, Karaina Susan Gitura is appointed to act job group R, and she is in job group L.
What is the status of the roads and transport network in Meru County as we speak?
Very bad.
Is there hue and cry?
Indeed, there is.
Hue and cry.
Yes.
Thank you. Is there any other entry that you wish the senators to look at? Serial number 25?
Serial number 25.
Yes. Who is being appointed?
Maraine Cyprian,
Yes.
a male,
Yes.
job group L,
Correct. Director?
director roads and transport in charge of fleet management.
And she's being appointed to oversee the road transport and energy sector, correct?
Yes,
And she's the directorate of fleet management,
yes,
correct?
yes.
Does she qualify for that appointment?
She doesn't, he doesn't, it's a he, he doesn't.
Doesn't qualify.
Yes,
Kindly confirm that this is a list of directors that you received pursuant to your search of information and that the same came from the county executive.
I can confirm.
And at page 32, do you have any other indication that you wish the senators to note?
Council for the County Assembly, just pause a bit. Senator Boni, what is your intervention?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I'm following page 31, and I would like further clarity because the 4 officers whom Madam has referred to don't have payroll numbers.
You will have that opportunity,
Yes.
Senator Boni.
Could they tell me so that I know whether they are real or not?
Not now. She'll tell you, but not now. You will have an opportunity to seek those clarifications. At that time, you'll be given your clarification. Proceed, Council for the County Assembly.
Madam, thank you, Honorable Speaker. Madam Witness,
Yes,
kindly refer to me with me at page 30 of the said document, yes?
yes,
That is a letter dated the 25th of June, 2024, correct?
yes,
The letter is addressed to the Clark County Assembly of Meru, correct?
yes,
And that the same comes from one Dixon Munene Nkatha, correct?
yes.
Who is Dixon Munene?
Dixon Monena is the CCM, the County Executive Committee member for Legal Affairs.
Is this the letter that forwarded this list?
Yes,
And therefore you confirm its source, correct?
yes,
And that the same was received by the county Assembly Clerk on the 25th of June, 2024, correct?
Yes,
Honorable Senator Khalwale
yes,
wanted you to confirm whether there is payroll indicated there too. Number.
I can confirm that there is no payroll number
Yes.
that is indicated there. And I may not know the intention, the reason, because that's an official document from the county government.
But you have evidence before this assembly that they have maintained two types of payrolls, correct?
Yes,
Both manual
yes,
and
IPPD.
IPPD.
Yes.
And that you have evidence to that effect that you shall be leading in the future.
Yes,
Now, before I yield you to my learned friend, I'll only ask you one question about ground number 6. Yes?
yes,
Ground number 6 is that you are accusing the governor of deliberately and knowingly misleading the public. But before we go to that, do you have evidence before this assembly where service delivery has been compromised? Do you have a video indicating how service delivery has been compromised?
yes,
Would you wish to play video number 11 in our videos?
yes.
Kindly have it played. Our videos in support of the motion. Honorable Speaker, Madam Speaker, we might be requiring the assistance of the interpreter once more.
Can the interpreter come in? I direct that the interpreter be brought in. The interpreter is here. You may proceed to play the video.
Ya kari muno ekoroba kiuchwa tigania central me maternity sibitari ya kiuchwa.
The interpreter.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker and honorable members. These are residents of Kiwochwa Ward. Once again, sorry, my name is Mutengi Mpara. I'm from KBC, Mwago FM, the translator.
Are you translating the first part of that video? We're expecting that you will do that. Can you
Kiuchwa tigania central me maternity sibitari ya kiuchwa bagetia machokio kuma kema ndaitari nara kinyaba kwenda kunenkerwa mwana ora inala simekire kwerwa mwana keni nekia sibitari.
These are women from Kigochwa who are doing a demonstration outside Kigochwa dispensary, and they want to know what is really happening after a woman was given, who was given birth outside the hospital.
Aitederwa ne kurubangi bantora untuba kuwa neo watibo nene ke mwana na kinyeina.
The woman is delivered, assisted by other women from the village, and the people, the residents say that it is a big risk to the kid and the mother herself. We came here at 4 a.m. and I found this woman who was asking for assistance. She was looking for the watchman and she asked me to help her reach out to the watchman. I was coming to pray. She was given the kid outside here on the field. We are chasing away the kids who want to join us in the process of helping during the delivery. It is a big embarrassment and it is not a good thing. She was given the kid around 6:20. That's now when we came in, we went to the village to look for some clothing, the blankets, so that we can help cover the kid. We did everything, including clothing for the kid and anything else. And now we are waiting for the doctor to come in and maybe do the examination. The doctor will come. We are waiting for the doctor to come so that he can confirm whether the kid is okay or not. Women and men from Kiwochwa are embarrassed and they say it is something that is disrespecting in the community. Especially now that the hospital is along the road. Women are delivering outside. Governor KAWIRA Mwangaza is a woman just like the women that are delivering outside here. Why can she look at this hospital and take it like hospital, or has it become a toilet? If it is a toilet, let her come and close because we don't want to see this embarrassment here. The hospital is along the road and kings are kings. When the kings are looking at the private part of another kid, it is bad. What about if these kings were looking at the private part of the governor? Would she be happy? Would KAWIRA be happy if it was done to her? That's why we are embarrassed. Let the governor be told to come here, look at this hospital. The doctor should be here. And if she won't do this, let the hospital be closed forever. Let the hospital be closed forever. We don't want to see the nakedness again. The kids from this village have seen everything, including the nakedness. The women who have come for delivery, they usually get their kids outside here. Sorry, pardon that one, Kylie.
KAWIRA MWANGAZA County.
I can't really get that one kindly. There is something, yes.
Kumaki. Ataba kunya anabanturai. Otigo no batona. Baero alcobanturai baere maternity. Ya ba ito chiara no bacha de yenjene ba barene. Mberayana. Na KAWIRA MWANGAZA County.
The kings from this village have seen everything, and KAWIRA should know this. The women here are getting their children along the tarmac, and the secondary students and primary students.
Kuringana na ulwamiri bwa sibitare ibatiumirie buraba kumba nyuma ya kwamukira kesi na araba tungatere mwana na inano mwikia sibitare Meru level 5 non-to-both.
According to the hospital, they have tried the best they could have done. They have taken the kid and the mother and taken to Meru level 5 hospital.
Tungatankuruki non-to-mwana usiari ate kinyethetie gita.
They have refunded the mother and the king to Meru level 5 because the kid was not due to time to be born.
Sibitare ne aruorerwa lakini kulingana na ngwera ere tekweleka totena daktari bakweta bare otuko batokareria asia beto no tokaria to esumboka ontorene mwasi ake.
The hospital was open here, but now the services are the problem. The doctors are not available so that they can look after the patient in the hospital. We have been left to do everything in the hospital, looking after the patient, and the watchman himself is not available. The watchman is insulting, and he is also calling us who are going to seek the services, the prostitutes. We want the governor to take action. Before Monday, something has to be done.
I think we can stop at that. Thank you. Madam Witness,
Yes.
what is the status of service delivery in Meru County in respect to that hospital? And are you aware of that hospital?
Yes, I'm aware of that hospital. It is in Tigania East.
Council, just to alert you that you have done 2 hours now.
We're just about to conclude. Thank you, Madam Speaker. Yes? Is that the current status of hospitals?
Yes.
Did the governor offer any explanation or apology?
No.
Did the governor take any actions, any disciplinary actions to make sure that the hospital is up and running?
No, I'm not aware of any.
Look at page 10 of the motion, and you look at ground number 6. Which is the count? What are you charging the governor with? Honorable Senators, in the volume 1, the grounds of impeachment.
Yes.
What are you charging the governor with?
Gross misconduct. Count number 2.
Yes.
Gross misconduct.
How has the governor misconducted herself in this respect? Briefly.
The governor has engaged in gross misconduct by deliberately and knowingly misleading the public by giving false information that Kenya shillings 86 million
Yes.
and been raised through the pay bill number 247 account number 04001639178899 established after the murder of Daniel Mutiani, alias Sniper, thus violating the moral and ethical requirements expected of state officers, contrary to section number 19.
That's okay. What did the governor say in respect to this amount of money? And what is the actual fact?
The governor, in a video that I would wish that is played,
It's okay. Just what did she say?
she claimed that the people of Meru, including the MCAs, and contributed a total of 86 million after the death of the blogger from Meru known as Daniel Mutiani alias Sniper.
But what was the fact?
The fact is that according to the bank statement,
Yes.
according to the bank statement on page 277 in volume 2, 277
Yes.
to the last page, the last page is 330. The correct position is that a total of 286,518,000 was contributed by the members of the public.
What is the evidence appearing at page 277?
The evidence
those are bank statements, correct?
These are bank statements.
Who is the account holder?
The account holder is Irene KAWIRA Kamencho.
Where is she operating this account?
She is the widow to the deceased.
And therefore she was one who was in charge of operating this account, correct?
Yes.
Have you ever had an opportunity to interact with the said Hein KAWIRA Kamencho?
I interacted with her when she called me. She called me when she had me mention about the case of 86 million, the day that I read a notice of motion.
Yes.
And she told me she got interested on this issue because I touched on an issue that is affecting her directly.
Are you calling her as a witness in this case?
Yes.
What is your grievance in respect to these particular utterances and who uttered them?
These utterances were meant to mislead the public.
Who uttered them?
The governor of Meru County, KAWIRA MWANGAZA. She uttered the utterances in a press briefing.
Yes.
Yes, she did in a press briefing.
Yes.
Yes.
What else did she say in that press briefing?
In that press briefing, the governor saying that a total of 86 million was raised in respect to the contributions towards the money. Was big. The window should be bought a Prado.
Yes.
A mansion should be built for her.
Yes.
And an education fund should be established out of the 86 million. And then she arranged that it is a business that the MCAs are used to get fuel for their vehicles.
Yes.
It is an avenue for playing politics. And I believe those ones were not kind.
She said in respect to the death of Sniper.
She said that those that were agitating for the justice for Sniper were playing politics, And it is not only sniper that has died in Meru County.
What did she say in respect to the sniper's wife?
I pray that the video is played, cancel, because I can't remember everything offhand.
Okay, let's
because
have that video played.
Let's have the video played. I've just given a few highlights.
No, we'll call the other witness to have it played. But did she make any remarks in respect to sniper's wife?
Yes,
What
she talked about the sniper's wife being built a mansion.
No, in respect to her being or living with an MC.
Oh,
or something.
sorry, and forgotten that. She also arranged that the wife to sniper had already been taken by one of the MCAs and was living with the MCAs, and therefore, well, it was meant to undermine the integrity of the MCAs.
Thank you, Madam Witness. I want to yield you to my learned friend, Mr. Boniface Mawira, to take you through the last count. Thank you.
Good afternoon, Madam Witness. And Honorable Speaker, I'll pick up from where my learned team has left. So on this count, that is count number 2, gross misconduct. These utterances by the government, you have a witness in respect to that allegation, correct?
Yes.
And that witness, that video will be played then. Yes?
Yes.
So these conducts that you say is gross misconduct
Yes.
by the governor, does it fall below the expectations of the conduct of state officers under Article 75 of the Constitution?
Yes.
Specifically, does it demean the office that the governor holds?
Yes.
Does it demonstrate respect for the people?
Yes, it doesn't. It doesn't demonstrate respect.
Does it bring honor and dignity to our office?
No.
Okay. Honorable Senator, stand with me to page 11 of the impeachment motion. I'll take you to the that is abuse of office. That is volume number 1 of our impeachment. That is our impeachment motion. The green copy is on page number 11. Specifically, ground, that is count number 3, ground number 8. You accuse the governor of irregular payment of emergency call allowances to 161 doctors and medical officers using the wrong rates, correct?
Yes.
And the governor in opening statements stated that there are circulars to that effect.
Yes.
And that it was pursuant to a collective bargaining agreement between, I think, the Council of Governors and the Union for Doctors, that is Kenya KMPDU, correct?
Yes.
So at page number 331 of our volume 2, that is exhibits in support of the impeachment motion. What document is there?
The report of Auditor General on the County Executive of Meru for the year ended 30th June 2023.
The governor in a response says that the County Assembly has not considered this report, and that, and my question to you is, would considering this report that has already been, has this report been committed to a committee of the Assembly?
I'm a member of the committee and I'm not aware.
Okay.
Yes.
So if would consideration of this report by the Assembly change the conclusions that were made by the Auditor General?
No.
Is the County Assembly an appellate chamber for the recommendations that were passed by the County Assembly, for the conclusions that were drawn
No.
by the Auditor General?
No.
So the consideration by the County Assembly will not in any way change the conclusions that were made by the Auditor General, correct?
Yes.
Turn with me to page, still in that report, page 344 of our volume 2.
Okay.
That is irregular payment of allowances to doctors.
Yes.
And I want you to read the second paragraph, that is point number 7, right?
Yes.
Read the second paragraph where from although management.
Yes, although management provided a circular referenced MOH/ADM/CONF/staff/76, volume 1 of 19, dated 18th April 2017, which was issued after negotiation with the striking health workers, and was one of the issues contained in the return to work formula agreed between the Ministry of Health and the unions of the medical practitioners. It was only valid for 4 years from the date of the circular, which had expired.
So at the time of preparing this report, the Auditor General had the benefit of the circular the governor was referring to, correct?
Yes.
What conclusion did the Auditor General arrive at? The next paragraph.
And the correct rates being applied, doctors and medical officers were entitled to 51,780,000 instead of the 126,120,000 paid, resulting to an irregular payment of 74,340,000.
So the Auditor General confirms that there was an irregular payment of 74 million Kenya shillings, correct?
Yes.
What conclusion does the Auditor General make?
In the circumstances, management was in breach of law.
I'll take you back to the first page of that document. The report begins at page 300. The report begins at page 331, Honorable Senators and Honorable Speaker. The report begins at page 331 of our volume 2, the exhibits in support of the impeachment motion. And at page 336, in fact, at page 336, the key, number 2, key entity information and management, the background information. Who is the first person in that list?
The first person on that list on the county executive's day-to-day management is under the following key organs. Number 1, Our Excellency Bishop KAWIRA MWANGAZA, the Governor of Meru County.
The key management team, the person on top of that list is the Governor of Meru.
Yes.
And up there, in the background information, the first person still is the Office of the Governor.
Yes.
And the major responsibility, you will agree with me, is coordination of the overall running of the county government.
Yes.
Okay. So this is the key, this is the management team that the Auditor General concludes was in breach of the law.
Yes.
Would consideration by the County Assembly of this report change that conclusion?
No.
Okay. Again, on that Auditor General report, that is our ground number, your ground number 9 in the motion, use of manual payroll. At page, still in the same report, at page 347. 347.
Yes.
Are you there?
Yes.
That is 347, I'm sorry, Madam Speaker, 347, still of our volume 2. 347.
Yes.
Use of manual payroll. What is the conclusion that the Auditor General makes? I only want you to read the conclusion in the interest of time.
Yes.
In the circumstances,
the management was in breach of regulations.
And this is the management that is headed by the governor.
Yes.
So can the governor say it wasn't me?
No.
Can the governor say it is a CEC finance?
No.
She is the head of the management team.
Yes.
The buck must stop at her door.
Yes.
Article 229(6) of the Constitution, I just want you to read what that provision says. Article 229(6) of the Constitution. What does it say?
229.6 says, an audit report shall confirm whether or not public money has been applied lawfully or in an effective way.
An audit report is the final authority on whether money has been spent lawfully.
Yes.
Now the county assembly can change what that audit report says, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Turn with me, Honorable Speaker, to page 377 of our volume 2. That is a control of budget report for the first 9 months. And specifically page 382 of that report, page 382. Are you there?
Yes.
Paragraph 3.26.7 on expenditure on employees' compensation.
Yes.
The second paragraph.
Yes.
Let me read first so that you can agree with me, right?
Yes.
Further analysis indicates that personnel emolument costs, that is PE costs, amounting to Kenya shillings 3.36 billion were processed through the Integrated Personnel and Payroll Database System, IPPD system, while 102.94 million was processed through manual payroll. The manual payrolls accounted for 3.1% of the total personnel emolument cost, correct?
Yes.
So this is evidence again from the control of budget report for the first 9 months of financial year 2023-2024 that monies have been paid to this payroll system.
Yes.
The governor in a response says that the first question for me, Madam Witness, is the county assembly on trial in these proceedings?
No.
So is it sufficient, is it enough for the governor to say that if she is accused of making payments through manual payroll, is it a defense? My question is it a proper defense for her to say even the county assembly does so?
No.
Why do you say so?
I would say so because I would say so because I'm not very sure whether the county assembly does that.
Mm-hmm.
And number two wrongs does not make a right.
Okay.
Yes.
So the question is, does the governor or is the defense of even someone else has done it available to the governor? Is that defense available to her?
Sorry?
Is the defense of even the county assembly or even someone else has done it, so I'm allowed to do it, is that defense available to her? Okay. My question is this.
Yes.
Is the county assembly on trial in these proceedings?
No.
So does bringing evidence, and we submit there is no such evidence, but does bringing evidence, assuming there is such evidence,
Yes.
of wrongdoing by the county assembly, would it excuse the governor of our own wrongdoing?
No.
Turn with me to page KM 34. That is volume 1B of the governor's response. Page 229 of volume 1B. That is the index of documents by the governor. It's a blue copy, Madam Speaker. And this is the evidence that the governor has filed. This is the evidence that the governor has filed to show that the county assembly also maintains a manual payroll. And my question to you is simple.
Yes.
On that document, on the face of it,
Yes.
when was that report prepared? For which financial year?
2020, 2021.
Were you a member of the county assembly then?
No.
Was the current government in place then?
No.
Was the governor in office as governor of Meru then?
No.
To the best of your knowledge, in which office was the governor serving in 2020, 2021?
Yes.
In which office or capacity was the governor serving in the year 2020, 2021?
She was serving as the women rep.
She was not governor.
She wasn't the governor.
And this report was not with respect to the assembly in which you serve, correct?
Yes.
You are a first-time member of county assembly, correct?
Yes.
On ground number 10 on employment of a bloated for workforce,
Yes,
which you say is for, it has contributed to an excessive wage bill. That is the
Yes.
allegation?
yes,
Honorable Madam Speaker and Honorable Senator, stand with me to page, that is page 11 of our motion still on ground number 10. And the evidence of that is to be found still in the Auditor General report. I beg your pardon, Madam Speaker. It is to be found in a moment, Madam Speaker. How many staff do you say are employed in the office of the county governor?
111,
That is 111 staff.
yes,
Okay.
yes,
Have you filed any evidence before this committee, before this honorable house, to show that
Yes.
this is bloated workforce? Indeed.
yes.
Okay. Why is that evidence?
On page 164
Yes.
of volume 2,
Yes.
yes,
164.
of volume 2.
Yes. What is that document at page 164 over volume 2 of the County Assembly's volume 2? What is that evidence?
It's a list of appointed persons in the office of the governor and the appointment dates from August 2022 to date.
So the document from page 164 all the way to page 175, those are the staff in the office of the governor.
Yes,
For in the interest of time, you will agree with me that there are 8 cleaners in the office of the governor.
yes,
There are 17 information officers in the office of the governor.
yes,
Clearly, this
yes,
is that a bloated workforce that you're talking about?
yes.
How many staff in the document at page 172? How many staff were employed by the former governor in his office?
The former governor employed 45,
Okay, that is 45 staff. That is which page of your exhibits in volume 2?
172
Page 172.
to 175,
175. Okay.
yes,
And our advisories been given by the Transition Authority and by the Intergovernmental Relations Technical Committee and by the SRC on the limitation as to the number of staff in the office of the governor?
yes.
Where is that evidence found in your in
Page
your exhibits?
176
Yes.
of volume 2,
That is a advisory by the Intergovernmental Relations Technical Committee.
yes,
At page 178, that is the advisory by the Transition Authority. Correct?
yes,
And at page 179, you will agree with me that some of the staff that are listed there, the political advisor, chief of staff, there is the page, correct?
yes,
And a few, and personal staff at page 180.
Yes.
Personal assistant, correct?
yes.
Okay. How was this, as you say in ground number 10, at page 353, Madam Speaker, turn with me to page 353 of the County Assembly's volume 2. I believe it's a pink copy. Page volume 2, page 353. You say that as a result of this bloated workforce, Madam Witness,
Yes.
you've spoken about illegal appointments in
Yes.
the office of the governor, correct?
Yes,
You've spoken about how these illegal appointments, people serving in other job groups through the impunity of these 2 officers serving under the mercy of the governor has hampered service delivery in the county government of Meru, correct?
yes, yes,
Now, with respect to this bloated workforce,
yes,
at page 353,
yes,
you say that the wage bill for the Meru County government from the financial year 2022-2023 to 2023-2024 has increased by 500 million. Correct?
I can make a correction. It is 2021, 2020,
Thank you for that.
on the extreme right.
On the
and-
extreme right,
Yes, the outer year, the previous year. Then The next column
Yes,
is on 2022, 2023, when the governor took over.
thank you for that correction.
Yes.
So in financial year 2021, 2022,
Yes,
and the governor took in the first quarter,
yes, the first
in
quarter.
fact, in the last quarter of that year,
The first quarter. The governor took over in the first quarter.
of which financial year?
The first quarter of 2022, 2023,
Yes,
in August.
in August.
Yes.
Yes. So when does the first quarter begin?
The first quarter begins in July.
In July, 1st of
And
July.
ends, yes.
And ends
starts,
in which month?
it starts in July.
Which
and
date of July?
First July.
Yes. When does
Yes.
the first quarter of the financial year end?
The last financial year.
When does the first quarter of which is the last date of the first quarter of a financial year?
The last date is the end of September.
End of September.
Yes,
30th
a
September.
quarter is made up of 3
months.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So this is the time when the governor took over.
Yes.
And between then and 30th of June,
yes,
following year, in the
yes,
first quarter and the
Yes.
last quarter
Yes.
of the financial year 2022-2023,
yes,
compensation of employees increased by 500 million.
yes.
What are the actual figures from financial year 2021-2022? I want you to read out to the
From
Honorable Speaker.
during the 2020, 21-22 financial year, 2020, yes, 2020,
2021,
21-22,
it was for
it was 4 billion, 496 million.
you can just leave it at that for in the interest of time.
Okay, 4.4 billion.
4.4 billion.
Yes.
By the end of the year,
By the end of the year, it was 4.9 billion.
is this what you're saying has been contributed to by this bloated workforce?
Yes, and other appointments.
And the short list that we have seen of the 111 personal staff,
Yes,
I'll take you back there
yes,
at page 164. Page 164 of our volume 2, Madam Speaker. On the top of that page, it says appointed persons in the office of the governor and the appointment dates from August 2022 to date. Correct?
yes,
You will agree that these appointments were made when the governor came or took or assumed office
yes,
and in the first quarter of that financial year.
yes,
Okay. I'll take you to the last allegation.
yes,
Madam Witness, this allegation of a bloated workforce, you're also saying that the wage bill for Meru County government exceeds far beyond the 35% limit that is set by law.
yes,
Because it stands at what percentage on your page 11?
yes,
This recurrent expenditure and this excessive wage bill, it stands at what percentage?
it stands at 49%.
49%.
Yes,
Thank you. The last allegation in your motion is paying Kiambi Chrisas Manyara, a public communication officer in the office of the governor, his full salary and benefits while in remand, correct?
yes,
What evidence do you have to show that this Chrisas Kiambi Manyara is a staffer in the office of the governor?
yes, he's a staff in the office of the governor.
What evidence do you have?
I have his pay slips,
Yes.
and I also have an appointment letter, volume 6, appointment letter. You can check in volume 6. Yes, we have a pay slip on page.
A pay slip is at what page? Page 392?
Page 146
Okay.
of volume 2.
Madam Speaker, turn with me to page 146 of our volume 2. That is the pay slip for Christas Manyara Kiambi. As a road date,
Yes,
this for which month that pay slip?
the pay slip is for the month of June 2024.
June 2024.
Yes.
Where is the other pay slip? Page 392?
The other pay slip is on page 392.
392 of the same document, Madam Speaker.
Yes.
For which month?
For the month of April,
And page 393 for which month?
393 for the month of May.
Yes.
Yes.
And from the short list you just showed us at page 164, still on page 164, the same volume 2, Madam Speaker. Specifically at page 169 of that document, beginning at page 164, who is the staffer listed as number 69 in the office of the governor?
The staff number 69 is Kiambi Christus Manyara,
Yes.
a public communications officer 2,
Yes.
recruited on October 3rd, 2023.
Yes. So this is he's working in the office of the governor.
Yes.
Do you have evidence that he was charged in court?
Yes.
What was he charged with? You say he was charged with murder. Whose
Yes.
murder?
Yes.
Whose murder was he charged with?
Kiambi Christus Manyara was charged with the murder of Daniel Mutiani, Araya sniper.
At what page, what evidence do you have in respect?
There is a charge sheet.
Yes. Page 429 of our volume 2, that is a pink document, Madam Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker and Honorable Members.
Who is the fourth accused person in that information or charge sheet?
The fourth accused in the charge sheet is Christus Manyara,
Charged with murder.
charged with murder of Daniel Sniper.
And you say he was paid. We've seen the pay slips.
Yes.
And from the charge, when was he charged?
He was charged on the 29th day of February 2024.
You have information that he has been in remand?
He has been in remand
Until what time?
up to until around May 2024.
Okay. And you have his pay slips for the month of March. Immediately after 29th of February, he was paid in March.
Yes, he was paid
He
in
was paid
March.
April,
Yes,
May and June.
May and June.
Okay.
Yes,
And you say that he should not have been paid.
it should not have been paid.
Okay.
Yes,
And you quote section 4.2 of the Public Service Manual.
yes.
Why is that document in your exhibits? In the interest of time, page 394, Madam Speaker, still of our volume 2, the pink copy. Specifically, page 419 of that document, of our volume 2. The manual begins at page
Yes,
394. but
Yes.
Specifically at page 419, Madam Speaker. What does that provision say?
the provision on page 419,
Of which document? The Public Service Commission Discipline Manual, correct?
the Public Service Disciplinary Commission Manual,
Yes.
talks about absence from duty without leave, reasonable or lawful cause. I beg to read, Honorable Speaker and honorable members. When an officer is absent from duty without leave, reasonable or lawful cause, the following steps shall apply. A, establish the exact dates the officer was absent from duty. If not traced through personal contacts and next of kin with a period of 10 days from the commencement of such absence, the salary and other remunerative allowances shall be stopped with the effect from the date of absence and disciplinary action instituted against the officer.
So from the time he was absent, he should not have been paid.
It should not have been paid a cent.
Turn to page, the previous page, I believe 418. What does it say about interdiction and suspension?
On page 418, 4.22, suspension, the circumstances under which an officer may be suspended from exercise of powers and functions of the office include when charged with serious criminal offenses in a court of law, When B, charged under the Anti-Corruption and Economic Crimes Act. C, upon conviction of a criminal offense.
So by the virtue of that provision, the moment he was charged with a serious criminal offense being murder, his salary ought to have been stopped, correct?
It should have been stopped. Maybe I can correct that. It should have been stopped
Yes.
the moment he was absent from work.
Yes.
Not even being charged. The moment he was absent from work,
Yes.
the salary ought to have been stopped.
Okay.
Yes, that is the standard procedure in management of public service.
And I will refer you to your volume 6. Our volume 6, the first two documents there. Our volume 6 of the final assembly documents. Of the county, there is page 1 and 2. What documents are there? What are those two documents? Page 1 and 2?
Page 1
and 2.
Page 1, on page 1, Honorable Speaker and Honorable Members, we have an appointment letter for Sabina Gatumi.
Yes.
Yes.
What is your contention? Because in your motion you filed, in your volume 2, you provided documents that evidence illegal appointments. That is volume 2 of the exhibits in support of the impeachment motion.
Yes.
What is your contention with respect to those two officers?
My
Page 187 of your volume 2. Page 187, specifically page 188.
My contention with those two documents on volume 6 is that it is on other irregular appointments where
Irregular appointments by who?
by the county secretary of the county
This is the
government of
notorious
Meru,
county secretary
the notorious county secretary.
whom the governor refused to take action against, despite the
Yes.
recommendations of the assembly.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
Where is the evidence of those illegal appointments?
The illegal appointments are on page 187
Yes.
to 188.
Kindly explain what is illegal about the appointment of Jane, is it Jane Kanana?
Jane Kanana,
Yes.
Jane Kanana, on page 188.
Page 188 of our volume 2, Madam Speaker.
Yes, page 188, we have serial number 2. There is an appointment of Jane Kanana as the assistant director, who is the assistant director of a department that is not known on that page. And she is appointed an acting director, human resource management by the county secretary. And this appointment, in my view, is illegal because the Department of Human Resource as a substantive director. And this appointment means that
Where is the evidence? Sorry to interrupt. Where is the evidence of the substantive director?
the substantive director is on volume 6, page 3.
Yes.
Page 3.
So Mary Kimaita,
Yes.
by that appointment letter, is a substantive officer.
Yes, Mere Karemi Kimaita is the substantive director of that department.
Is it proper or legal for the county secretary to appoint another person to act in a position where there is a substantive office holder?
It is not procedural.
Yes.
And it also amounts to misuse of resources.
What does the County Government Act say with respect to acting appointments?
the County Government Act Section 69(2)A
Yes.
stipulates that you cannot appoint or designate an officer to act in a position that is not vacant.
Yes.
Yes,
That is the appointment. That is
the Director Human Resource.
that is the Assembly list and bundle of and bundle of authorities, Madam Speaker, page 57. That is the County Government Act, Section 69. You can read the provision. Page 57.
On page 48 of the bundle of documents, that is volume 3, I'm reading section 69(2), where it says, a public officer shall not be designated to own or act in a public office if A, the office is not vacant.
So if the office is not vacant, you cannot deploy another person to work in that office, correct?
You cannot.
Does that apply to Sabina Katumi? Does that apply to her as well?
Yes.
Who is Sabina Katumi as per your first page 1 of your volume 6, the further assembly documents?
Sabina Gatumi, as according to my documents, is the substantive payroll manager.
She's the substantive payroll manager, correct?
Yes.
Who has been deployed to act in our office when there is a substantive office holder?
An officer by the name Solomon Mongera,
Yes.
has been deployed to act in that office.
Yes.
Whereas Sabina Gatumi is the substantive holder of this position.
And at page 189 of our volume 2, turn with me to page 189 of our volume 2, Madam Speaker. The County Secretary for the County Human Resource Management Advisory Committee, one of the persons present is Solomon Mongera, correct?
Yes.
And he's present as the acting payroll manager.
Yes.
And the same is replicated at page 188.
Yes.
And these are the appointments that are done by this notorious county secretary.
Yes.
Say a vampire service delivery, as we've even seen in the videos.
Yes.
From the hospital and the other and elsewhere.
Yes.
Madam Speaker, I'll request that that some videos in the governor's videos be played.
I think you may proceed.
Yeah, that is video number 7. Foremost, Madam Witness, you told us that this person who was speaking, purporting to be the Secretary General of the Bas Party, do you know him?
Yes.
Is he a member of the County Assembly?
No.
And you said you are aware of the person who is a legally recognized Secretary General of the Bas Party?
Yes.
What is his name?
Milton Mugambi Manyara.
Okay.
Yes.
And you also said during the exam in chief by Senior Mr. Ndegwa that there are some members of the Bas Party who support the governor.
Yes.
Have they been victimized by the County Assembly?
No.
Have they been removed from any committees?
No.
In fact, from your volume 6, that is the membership of the select and sectoral committees of the Assembly, that is volume 6, Madam Speaker, from page 7 to 29. You will see that some of these persons are members of committees, correct?
Yes.
Is there any of them who is a chair of any committee?
Yes.
And is a member of the Bas Party?
Yes.
What is his name?
One of them is my chair,
Yes.
the Sectoral Committee on Youth, Gender and Social Development.
Yes.
She is Honorable Makena Morogocho.
Yes.
Yes,
A
she's
member
my
of the Bas
chair.
Party
A member of the Bas Party
who openly supports the governor
who supported the governor even in this impeachment.
and has not been victimized.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So what that gentleman appears to say in that video
Yes,
that members of the county assembly should take instructions from him, and that the party is going to take is going to take action against the members who do not who appear to support the governor. Has action been taken against the said Jennifer Morogocho?
no,
She is the chairperson of the Committee on Youth, Gender and Community Services, as indicated on page 18 of your volume 6, correct?
yes.
Who is the other person who is a member of the Mbas party?
There is Kithinchi. Felix Kithinchi Muirigi
Yes,
on page 23
yes.
is the chairperson, Sectoral Committee on Transport, Energy and Public Works.
He has equally not been victimized despite being a member of the Mbas party.
Yes, yes.
So when you also said that you received a letter from Cleophas Malala directing you to withdraw the motion,
Yes,
would you say that you were intimidated and threatened to withdraw the motion?
it was a form of intimidation.
Yes.
But yes, yes.
Did you succumb to that intimidation?
I did not.
As a county assembly succumbed to intimidation by that gentleman who was speaking in that video?
No,
Is that an attempt by the governor to shift attention from the real issues?
yes, that is a,
How is that video a response to, or rather, I would request a video number 7 be played, Madam Speaker. Video number 7 of the governor's videos, VKM 7.
I had already granted that permission. Can the video be played, please?
Kampumba kuga impeachment ngavana
I'm
akwenda
sorry,
kueleza mumeru.
I'm sorry, Madam Speaker. I'm sorry for that. It is video number 13, 12 and 13. I'm sorry. I'm coming to this in a moment. Video number 12 and 13 of the governor's videos. Yes, that is the correct one.
Finally, as I said, I want to tell the county assembly of MERU, we can't wait any longer. We lost in the second impeachment. Give us the third and the fourth and the fifth and the sixth impeachment. And within a month's time, we want to see the county assembly of MERU. Give us that. Finally, as I said, that today, when Kraito Morongi, when Mweshimiwa Munya, when Kaduri Morongi, when CS Rentori, when Motuma Ntwidhikia, when Ayubu Mundi, when Idani Kere, and the other members of the assembly will sit down and have a cup of tea and they even say nothing, that today the redemption of MERU will be nigh.
Now this time round, we want to be very simple to get a Senate. Kaduri, I know you are there, our senator.
Just hold on.
The video can be paused.
Is the translator here? Is it interpreter?
I think the useful part that I want to rely on was played, Madam Speaker. It was in English. The part that I want to cross-examine now on.
Very well.
Yes.
So only the part in English.
Yes.
That's okay.
Then video number 13 can also be played. Still in the governor's videos.
Video number 13.
Finally, as I said, I want to
That is
tell
video
the
number
county.
12.
Is that 12 or 13? If that is 12, then can you play 13?
Yes, that one.
The Secretary General wa Kiama kia Mbasi. Nataka kusema hivi, na hii ni habari. Hii ni habari. Every MCA ambaye anasimama ama ameteuliwa na chama cha Mbasi, minority leader na uongozi wa assembly, kama kunaye amehasi akaondoka njia yenu, mwambieni kimo chake kimotoni. Huyo apende asipende ataenda. Lazima kila mmoja atii amri, na leo ni amri tunatoa. Hakuna wa kusimama kando, hata hiyo kiti ulicho nacho tutachukua. Kwa hivyo tunataka kuambia viongozi, wakishindwa na KAWIRA watuachie sisi wananchi, tuende tumtoe hiyo nyumba yake. Ukaona libaya latendeka, zuia kwa nguvu ya mwili. Ukashindwa kuzuia kwa nguvu ya mwili, zuia kwa mdomo yako. Ukashindwa kuzuia kwa mdomo, chukia kwa roho yako, na hiyo ndio udhaifu wa imani, kuchukia kwa roho. Finally, mkogwerwa muno maote wotie kuri abathirikari no terenge bagachoka kuri akinya chuma ile ciando ile sikerebu.
Can we hold on? Do we need a interpreter for that? Can they come in? Is Senator Sige here?
As she stepped out, I don't know. Oh, very well, Madam Speaker.
Yes, okay.
We
Can
cannot have the translator. We cannot have the
but
translator.
we still need the translator even for those who don't speak that language.
Yes.
Translator, are you ready? Can they replay that? The bit that is in vernacular, please.
Ya kwa roho. Finally, mkogwerwa muno maote wotie kuri abathirikari.
Mheshimiwa Spika, Mheshimiwa katika bunge la Seneti, kwa jina ni Kitonga Kabori, na kupea tafsiri iliyo kwenye kanda inayoendelea sasa. Anasema kwamba amefurahi kwa sababu hakuna mtu yoyote analipa kondi katika kaunti ya Meru ya maua huko. Iendelee.
No terenge bagachoka kuri akinya chuma ile ciando ile sikerebu.
Na hakuna siku atarundi tena kulipa, hata ito masume zikiuzwa scrap.
Chuma ile chiekera ciando ile.
Chuma zenye zimewekwa kule ziuzwe zikiwa nini?
Ile scrap.
Zikiwa scrap.
Atuete tagotangaza.
Na tunaenda kutangaza. Hakuna mahali kwingine kondi italipwa. Tuje tukapatiana pesa zetu ziende kutolewa kama ongo kwa maseneti kwa seneti.
Hatutafanya hivyo mara nyingine.
Hatutafanya hivyo kwa mara nyingine. Kiswahili jamani.
Tumekubaliana kwa mikono. Kwa mikono. Asanteni sana.
So, Madam Witness.
Yes.
These two videos that I've played from the governor's record of videos.
Yes.
That gentleman who is talking in that video, you said you know him, correct?
Yes.
You said he is not the Secretary General of the party?
Yes, he is not.
And because he seems to, what would you say his role is in the party? Does he have a role in the party?
I'm not aware.
Okay. So to the best of your knowledge, you'd say he's an imposter. Would you say he's an imposter?
He could be.
Are you sure? Are you aware whether he has a role in the party?
Council,
not
just
aware.
hold on.
Yes.
Senator, Minority Leader, what is the issue?
Asante Bispika, nilikuwa nataka kujua jina la yule alikuwa akiongea, kama anaweza kulirejelea.
Council, you might want to also indicate the name of the gentleman in that video.
Yes, from the video, Madam Speaker, I can see his name is indicated as somebody Alhaji Mwendia. That is the name that is indicated in the video.
Proceed, Council. I think members.
Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Yeah.
So, this gentleman, are his views representative of the views of the Assembly?
No.
Is he a member of the County Assembly?
No.
Is he an elected leader in Meru?
He is not.
So, to the best of your knowledge, has any of the members that appended their signatures in support of the impeachment motion have they been coerced by that gentleman?
No.
You've confirmed a few minutes ago that even members of the party he purports to come from, some of them support the governor. In fact, I record 3 of them support the governor.
Yes.
And they have not been victimized or removed from any of the committees of the County Assembly, and some of them are even chairpersons of those committees.
Yes.
Would you say that you have been coerced or you succumbed to any pressures to move the impeachment motion?
No.
Did you even succumb to the intimidation or threats by Cleophas Malala to withdraw the impeachment motion?
No.
Are you a member of the BAS party?
No.
You are specially nominated on which party?
UDA.
Okay, thank you. Finally, Madam Speaker, before I yield the witness for cross-examination, I'll ask that video number 7 and video number 7 of the governor's videos be played. Video number 7.
Play video number 7.
I think for that you might need the translator. I can see it here.
Council, you've now done 3 hours.
Very well.
Kampumba kuga impeachment ya gavana ankwenda kueleza Mumeru. Impeachment ya gavana ni part of business yetu ya assembly. Part of business yetu ya assembly. Yeah, go impeach. Now we can not to impeach them many times we together.
The translator?
Let them stand. My names are Gitonga Kabori. Mheshimiwa Speaker, naomba irundiwe kiposi kutoka mwanzo.
Please repeat.
Kampumba kuga impeachment ya gavana.
Naweza sema impeachment ya gavana.
Ankwenda kueleza Mumeru.
Anataka kuelezea Wameru.
Impeachment ya gavana.
Hiyo impeachment ya gavana
ni part of business yetu ya assembly.
Yaani ni kama shughuli yao kwenye bunge la kaunti ya Meru.
Part of business yetu ya assembly.
Kama hiyo ni kama biashara tu.
Yeah, go impeach. Now we can not to impeach them many times we together.
Na wanaweza kuimpeach mara mingi yenye nabaki.
By the way, ndenda kuga motion yure inya drafting na kubanga junde.
Sasa naweza sema mambo hiyo ya drafting na kupanga wabunge.
I was very key there.
Alikuwa mmoja wao pale.
Na hiyo ndaringa ikia motion yo mutembe.
Na yeye alikuwa apeleke hiyo motion mbele.
Ini ndaringa ikia motion yo until the last minute.
Ndiye alikuwa wa kupeleka hiyo motion wa kwanza, lakini
until the last minute.
Mpaka pale dakika za mwisho.
Kenda muthikirira Evans Mawira bwega.
Kama ulisikiza Evans Mawira vema.
Akiongea. Bahari convinced ngavana ageta.
Alikuwa yani na hakika kabisa gavana ataenda.
Kwao akwa convinced ngavana ageta.
Kwa hivyo alipokuwa na ile hakika kabisa gavana atatolewa ama kwenda. So naye akachangamkia achukue ndio posa kaweze kuchukua hiyo tuseme ni heshima ama kupewa glory yani.
Actually ini ndarenga emotion jo.
Anasema kwamba ni yeye alikuwa ipeleke si Mawira. Na anataka kuambia Wameru wakiwa nasikiza.
Ini ndarenga emotion jo.
Yeye alikuwa apeleke hiyo motion.
Na tu mwaka mwisho buru.
Mpaka siku ya mwisho kabisa.
Mheshimiwa ZK waikete motion.
Ni Mheshimiwa ZK aliyekuwa apeleke hiyo motion mbele.
Kwao actually Mawira kajukiria motion kwa.
Kwa hivyo Mawira alichukua motion yake.
Ndio alikuwa kinyae.
Akiwa kufikisha mwisho.
What is the context in which that video was? What is the context in which you said the things you said in that video?
The context in which I said that that I can't remember because it was an interview of 1 full hour, and honorable speaker and honorable members, you can see it's just an extract of a very short part of my full interview. And again, honorable speaker, the video is not dated. I cannot even remember which date was that. So I believe I talked about so many governance issues, and that's why I'm saying that our business is to oversight the county government of Meru. Yeah. And I believe the law does not limit the many times or how I oversight the government of Meru.
Yes. So in totality, now as I yield the witness to cross-examination, in totality, from all the evidence and the testimonies and the witnesses you're going to call, of course you shall get to that, but from all the evidences, the video evidences you've played, that have been played here, and the documents that have been shown in terms of the exhibits, what do you ask the Senate to do?
Thank you very much. I believe that from the case that I've presented to the Senate, I personally believe that the gross violations by the governor of Meru have impacted negatively on service delivery in Meru County. Honorable Chair, Honorable Speaker, and honorable members, I would want to submit that the people of Meru are crying. I would want to submit that service delivery in Meru is highly compromised. I would also want to submit that there is poor governance, and also submit that there is no witch hunt, there is no malice, and there is no external influence on the County Assembly of Meru. My prayer is that this Honorable House, Honorable Chair, listens to the people of Meru, listens to the cry of the people of Meru, and saves the people of Meru from the agony of crying each day, in and out, from January to December.
Madam Witness, the final question, how would you like the Senate to treat the videos from that gentleman? The gentleman who his name is Al-Hajj, the gentleman, yes.
On the videos, on the video of the gentleman called Al-Hajj, I would want really to say, Honorable Speaker and honorable members, that it is really unfortunate, it is uncalled for. Those sentiments do not represent the feelings of the assembly. Those sentiments do not represent the feelings or the view of the people of Meru. And I believe he made those remarks on his own behalf. And I believe the people of Meru, including the County Assembly of Meru, has a lot of confidence in this house. And that's why we have come again and again, so that we can get reprieve from this house. So I regret those comments from Aruaj, and on behalf of the County Assembly of Meru, those comments are highly regrettable.
Thank you, Madam Witness. Thank you, Madam Speaker. I yield the witness for cross-examination by the governor's team.
Thank you. Now, Counsel for Governor for cross-examination.
Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Counsel, how much time do you think you'll require for this?
That's why I come here. My learned colleague, Mr. Mutuma, is the one cross-examining, but I came here to seek direction on the question of time. Reason being, at the very least, Madam Speaker, it's not asking for too much to ask for equality of arms. It is actually the bare minimum the law expects of us. The County Assembly has done something very unique. They have taken 3 hours and 10 minutes on this witness out of the 4 hours allocated for the entire County Assembly case. Meaning that even if we took the remainder of their entire time, we are not even getting a third of the time they have taken with this witness. My learned colleague, Mr. Mutuma, would have desired to have at least a half the time the County Assembly took with this witness in order to do justice. We are not asking for the same time. We're asking for half the time. Madam Speaker, we urge that you give direction on that question.
Is that, I can see a hand? Okay, proceed. Senator Mungatana.
Much obliged. Madam Speaker, as a follow-up of that point, which has also concerned me as a senator sitting in this hearing, we had an application under the third schedule, Rule 10, asking for the County Assembly asking for 3 more witnesses. But they have already spent their time because the Speaker had indicated 4 hours. So I just wanted to know, Madam Speaker, whether are they intending to bring the other 3 witnesses, or what is we need direction, because it seems there is like they have exhausted their time. I submit, Madam Speaker.
The Counsel for Governor, can we begin with giving you 1 hour for cross-examination? We can review. Should you require some more time?
Thank you so much, Madam Speaker, sir. My learned colleague, Mr. Elias Mutuma, will take on the witness in cross-examination.
Point of order? Yes, Senator Mtata.
My lady, as somebody who believes in human rights, Madam Speaker, I don't think it is fair for us to keep a witness standing for so many hours. You have seen even proceedings in the US Senate, witnesses are cross-examined sitting. So I've seen this lady is trying to lie on the rostrum. And I don't know if it is really fair to keep somebody standing for 3 hours and then it's under cross-examination for 1 hour or 2 hours. It will not be good for the health of that person.
Senator Mtata, I don't think there is a rule that says she cannot sit, and she has not requested. Witness, you may sit down during cross-examination. Thank you. Senator Wafula, what is the issue?
Asante Mheshimiwa Spika, ningependa upeane mwelekeo. Sisi kama masenate, sisi ni kama majaji katika kesi hii, na ni vema tupate mwelekeo iwapo majaji wataweza kupea mwelekeo mshukiwa ama mshtakiwa jinsi ya kukabiliana na mwenzake katika hafla ya kujitetea. Asante Mheshimiwa Spika.
Senator Wafula, I think the procedure was properly guided by the speaker at the beginning. It is time for the counsel for the governor to do cross-examination. Let us allow that to happen.
May I seek your guidance as to whether during the cross-examination, our time will stop running, or whether the cross-examination will still eat into our time? I am most humbled.
Speaker guided very clearly, cross-examination is part of your time. Yes. Senator Siengo.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I only need to seek clarification from the witness whether she's a previous executive member of the previous administration.
Senator Beth Siengo, what's the clarification? Senator Gloria, please allow me to preside over this. Order. Senator Siengo, your clarification, what are you clarifying? We are not questioning, we are not asking questions at this time. It is a procedural issue that we've been discussing, and we are moving on to cross-examination by the counsel for the governor. So it is not yet time for senators to ask questions. Counsel for the governor, please proceed. Your time starts running now.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. For record purposes, my name is Elias Mutuma, counsel for the governor in these proceedings. I will begin by asking the witness. Good evening, Mheshimiwa Zipora.
Yes.
Good evening.
Good evening. Good evening.
Thank you. Kindly confirm your full names and what you do at the County Assembly.
My full name is Zipora Kinya. I am a member of the County Assembly of Meru, specially elected by UDA and the deputy leader of the majority party.
Indeed, you have previously served as a member of the executive in the previous regimes. That is right?
Yes.
In what capacity?
I served as a sub-county administrator, then later redesignated as the deputy director administration until I exited.
When were you appointed as a sub-county administrator?
2013.
Which governor appointed you in that position?
Governor Munya.
And the next governor also retained you in that position? That is Governor Kiraito?
I was redesignated in 2018 to a deputy director of administration.
Thank you. Briefly, give us the composition of party membership in the County Assembly of Meru. How many parties are there? How many members are there in the County Assembly of Meru?
In the County Assembly of Meru, there are 69 members. We are 69 members. The UDA has 21 members. The Bas Party has 20 members. And the rest have the remaining members. I am not very sure of the numbers.
Very well.
Yes.
Are there any independent members in this assembly?
Yes.
How many?
I'm not sure of the number, but there are members from it who find on independent tickets.
Thank you. You have indicated to the honorable senators that this impeachment motion has been supported by a majority of residents of Meru, and you gave a percentage. What percentage is that?
85% according to the public participation.
Thank you. 85% according to the public participation, and you have brought the memorandum and report of that public participation.
Yes.
And that is the basis for you to claim that 85% have supported the impeachment, right?
Yes.
I want you to have a look at that report briefly. That is volume 5 of the County Assembly's bundle of documents. I want you to go straight to page 286. Page 286.
Yes, I'm there.
I want us to identify the anomaly in that minute. According to the title of that meeting, when did the minute start? First of all, tell us where that public participation exercise took place at. Which ward?
Kionyo Social Hall.
What time is indicated at the top as the time when the meeting began?
10 a.m.
10 a.m. Can you look at minute 1? What time does the minute show that the meeting began? What time?
It means I can read minute 101. The officers of the County Assembly arrived at the venue for public participation at 8 a.m.
It says
Then
10 a.m.
They arrived at 8 a.m.
I have not, just kindly wait for my question. What time does it indicate the meeting began? As per minute 1.
10 a.m.
10 a.m.
Yes.
But at the top it shows it began at 8 a.m., correct?
No, the first page says it is the officers from the County Assembly that
Correct. I
arrived
think
at 8.
It's the other way around. The
Yes.
top shows 10 a.m., correct?
Yes.
Is that the position?
The
title of the minute shows Social Hall in Abogeta West Ward of Meru County at 10 a.m.
Exactly.
But the minute number 1 shows the minute began at 8, correct?
I'm disputing that, and I'm reading the minutes council, because the minute says officers of the County Assembly arrived at the venue for public participation at 8 a.m.
Thank you very much.
Full stop. Then at 10 a.m., the meeting was called to order.
Can we go to another page, page 291? Confirm that the same format of capturing minutes appears at page 291. Tell us where that meeting took place and how the minutes were captured.
The meeting took place at MCK Kidare in Jia Ward in Meru County at 10 a.m.
Minute 1.
Officers of the County Assembly arrived at the venue for public participation at 8 a.m.
Can we go to page 294 and compare that with page 297? Do we find page 294 and 297? Tell us whether the same format of capturing minutes appears. That officers in all these stations arrived at 10 a.m., at 8 a.m., and the meeting began at 10 a.m.
On page
294, tell us.
294?
Yes.
The officers of the County Assembly arrived at the venue for public participation at 8:30 a.m.
Correct?
Yes.
And proceed to read minute 1.
The minute was called to order by Mr. Raphael Mwenda at 10 a.m. and a prayer was said by Ms. Keremi Kabubania, a member of the public.
Compare that with what appears at page 297 and page 299. Is it the same that has been captured?
It reads, the officer of the county assembly, this time it says officer of the county assembly, arrived at the venue for public participation at 8 a.m. and at 8 a.m., 10 a.m., the meeting was called to order.
Thank you. Now, let's read verbatim minute 1 for all the minutes that I have identified. The
Yes.
first paragraph.
Yes.
Read them. Let's start with, for instance, page 286. Minute 1, verbatim. 286.
The officers of the county assembly arrived at the venue for public participation at 8 a.m. and at 10 a.m. the meeting was called to order.
Proceed. Proceed. The entire
To
paragraph.
order by Mr. Kevin Mwenda from the county assembly of Meru, and a prayer was said by Mr. Mutugi from Kionyo Bonda Bonda Association.
Thank you. That was page 286, read 297. Same minute 1. Tell us whether the words used are verbatim, word for word.
Officer, this one says, officer of the county assembly arrived at the venue of public participation at 8 a.m. Full stop. At 10 a.m., the meeting was called to order by Godfrey Mutiga, and a prayer was said by Murangeri Bogori, a member of the public.
Thank you. Do you find those 2 minutes to have a semblance, word for word, except for the names of individuals present?
Not really, some are talking about 8:30 and others.
Show us the difference in terms of the content of that minute.
The other one was
297 and 284. You will confirm that except for the names, the rest of the content is.
It is not true. Let me read again. Let me read. It is not true. The officers of the county assembly arrived at the venue at 8. The meeting was called to order by Kevin Mwenda from the county assembly of Meru, and the prayer said by Mr. Mutugi.
Thank you. Can you now go to the other one?
Bonda Bonda Association.
And you go to the other one?
The other one is officers of the county assembly arrived at the venue for public participation at 8. And at 10 a.m., the meeting was called to order by Godfrey Mutiga. A prayer was said by Murangiri Bogori, a member of the public. There are two different things.
Thank you. Let's go to page 783. And all through to page 794. You will confirm that those are handwritten memorandum, right?
Yes.
Kindly look at the handwriting. Isn't it the same handwriting that is presenting those memoranda?
I can't confirm.
Do we have, apart from the names, do we have any other description of those parties? Phone numbers, ID numbers?
They are not there. The phone number is there, the name is there, and the signature.
Thank you. We can proceed on and on, but we will have time to identify all these things during cross-examination. Let us go to the incident that you talked about, that there was an attempt to touch the County Assembly of Meru. Which date was that?
It was on the eve of 8th. Actually, it happened at around 3 a.m. So it had on
Madam
the
Witness,
day.
I am asking the question.
Yes.
Kindly restrict yourself to the question.
Yes.
What date was it?
I've seen on the eve of 8th August 2024.
Is it on the eve, or I am interested on the dates? Which date?
It was on 7th August 2024 or at 3 a.m.
What time was it?
3 a.m. in the morning.
Were there members of the County Assembly?
Yes.
Within the Assembly at that hour?
Yes.
Does the County Assembly of Meru conduct business at 3 a.m.?
It doesn't.
It does not.
Yes.
How would you explain their presence? In public offices at 3 a.m.?
I would explain their presence because the members of the County Assembly, the members of the County Assembly were under threat. And because of the threats that they were facing, like me, I was seriously threatened. I could not sleep at my home. So I sought refuge elsewhere.
We have got your answer.
Yes.
So were you present at 3 a.m. at the County
Yes.
Assembly?
Yes.
Were there other members of the public present at the County Assembly at 3 a.m.?
I didn't see them.
You did not see them?
Yes.
So if I tell you that that fire emanated from people who were present at that time, would I be wrong?
You would be wrong.
You have just said that there were no other members, to your best of your knowledge.
Yes.
So the people present at the County Assembly,
Yes.
might they have begun this fire?
The members of the County Assembly were inside and not outside, and the fire was from outside.
You said that the fire emanated from the Meru locals, correct?
Yes.
Meru locals is a secured premise, isn't it?
Yes, yes.
As a County Assembly, did you try to seek any statement from the Meru locals? You have just accused them of touching the County Assembly of Meru because you said the fire emanated from the Meru locals. Do you want to change your statement, or do you want to stick by that statement?
I stick by that statement.
Did you seek any statement from the leadership of Meru locals?
I didn't seek any statement because I was not the investigating officer. Maybe the investigating officer did.
You did not.
Yes, the investigating
You
officer.
have attributed the incident to governor supporters, and you have given us a clip showing some members of the public arraigned in court.
Yes.
Among those people who are arraigned in court, which one of them is a supporter of the governor, by name and description?
I only attributed to the person working in the office of the governor who said, I said, I attributed.
Thank you very
to
much.
the
My
person.
question is simple. The people who are arraigned in court, and you produced material evidence in form of video. All right?
Yes, yes.
Among the people arraigned in court, which one of them is a supporter of the governor, by name and description?
I didn't arrange the ones. I sent the supporters.
You are
of
now
the governor.
withdrawing.
I'm not withdrawing.
So indeed,
I arranged that those who threatened to do it are supporters of the governor. And indeed, I did not say those that are arranged are the ones.
so you are now withdrawing that statement. It is on record that governor supporters touched the County Assembly of Meru, and you brought evidence. I am asking you, Madam Zipporah, which one of them is a supporter of the governor, by name and description?
I said, I'm saying, I did not say those that are charged are the ones who are the supporters of the governor. I said actually about the staff from the office of the governor who sent at Achoma. And I remember saying.
We are going to the staff that you talked about.
Yes.
So would you now want to confirm to the Senate that indeed there were no supporters of the governor charged with touching the assembly?
Yes, I can confirm because I said
Thank you
there are
very
some people who are charged for the offense.
But you've just said they are not governors supported.
Yes,
Thank you.
those charged.
Thank you very much. Let us go to the specific officer from the office of the governor. What was the name of the officer?
I said I don't know the official names, but is popularly known as Gachege.
Achege.
Yes.
Is he among the people we saw in that clip having been charged with the offense?
No.
He's not there.
Yes.
To the best of your knowledge, has this individual been charged for any offense, threats, or even assault?
He has not been charged.
He has not been charged.
Yes.
Any report that has been made?
I'm not aware of any.
Madam Witness, have you filed any report? Because you came to Senate and alleged that he threatened members of county assembly and he was among the people who planned to torch. Have you made any effort to have him arrested, including even filing a report?
OB has been recorded.
Where is that OB?
OB was recorded by.
I ask you specifically, have you taken any steps? Not an OB. Personally, have you taken any step?
Personally, I have not, but
You
the
have
county
not.
assembly has taken.
Thank you.
Yes.
You also played a clip showing your home being touched.
Yes.
What time was it?
It was touched on the eve of the first impeachment motion.
What time was it?
3:48 a.m.
3:48 a.m.
Yes.
And you said that was on the eve of
The first impeachment motion.
first impeachment.
Yes.
And you said the fire emanated from your neighbor's place.
From across the neighbor.
You
Yes.
told senators, and we were listening, and Hansard can confirm that the
Yes.
fire emanated from your neighbor's home.
Yes, not neighbor's home. I said the fire was from the fence.
We
from
were
my
very
fence.
keen, Madam Speaker, and we can have the Hansads read to us. You said it began from your neighbor's home.
I didn't say the neighbor's home, from the fence.
From the
my
fence.
Yes. If the fire was thrown
fence-
from across
That
the
fence is adjacent to a neighbor, isn't it?
Yes. It's
What is the name of your neighbor whose land is adjacent to your fence?
the land belongs to, I even don't know the neighbor.
You
He
do
bought
not know your neighbor?
The person bought the land recently. Yes. Yes. The person, I'm very serious on this. The person bought this, it's a plot.
So
It was bought
recently, as recent as the eve that
I know the other neighbor who sold recently. Yes. I know the previous owner. The previous owner of that plot, I know. I can tell who is it.
But you confirm there's a neighbor.
Yes.
Did you
There's
visit
a
the
neighbor. Yes.
Madam Speaker, Mr. Speaker, sir, I see counsel trying to coach the witness. That is very becoming of an advocate.
Sorry.
Madam Speaker.
We should have known what counsel is trying to tell the witness. That cannot be permitted.
Mr. Speaker, I'm trying to control the witness for the ease of clarity. I'm just telling her, be straight to the answers that are being asked. Just normal way of controlling a witness.
Very well. Witness, please respond to the questions asked only.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. You confirm there is a neighbor adjacent to your fence.
Yes.
You do not know the name of your neighbor.
The new neighbor, but the old one I know, the one who sold the plot recently. I can give the name.
Did you go to this neighbor that you do not know and consult him or her about the source of the fire?
The plot is vacant. There is no home. It is not habited.
The question is, did you visit them or try to investigate who owns that plot?
I trying to investigate, but I've not yet known who bought it.
Thank you. We saw that video was a very short clip, correct? How many seconds was that clip?
I'm not sure.
You're not sure?
Yes.
How many buckets of water were used to put off that fire?
I did not count.
Can we watch that clip again?
Yes.
So that minutes before the fire incident, right? That,
Yes, yes.
Proceed.
I think, Madam Speaker, the clip is still playing. So by now, we have no one at the scene, right? Correct, Madam
Yes,
Witness?
yes, there's no one.
There is a gentleman who walks in. Kindly tell us who that gentleman is.
My watchman.
That is a watchman.
Yes,
Does your watchman look panicked?
yes.
We cannot see that, Madam.
To
Witness,
me,
but
yes.
it's all right.
To me, yes.
And you confirm you're also home on that day?
I wasn't at home.
You wasn't at home. You were
Yes,
not at home.
I wasn't at home.
But I confirm, Madam Speaker, you saying that you were woken up by your worker to inform you about the incident.
I didn't say that.
We will confirm from there.
I wasn't at home.
So you're now confirming you're not.
I wasn't at home.
Thank you.
Yes.
So by now still there is no one putting up the fire and the gentleman is walking easily where the fire incident is. Let's see how many buckets of water those are. That's 1, 3. There is another one. And the fire is off. You confirm that that was a petrol bomb. That's what you told us.
I talked about a petrol bomb in the assembly. Please, it's not that one.
Thank
Let's
you.
get the facts right.
Madam Speaker, Madam Witness, what action did you take after your house was allegedly attacked and touched?
I came back the following day. I was not at home. I came back the following day and I went and reported the incident at Nkobo police station.
If you are next, a copy of the OB report.
I mentioned it in the answer.
Have you attached a copy of the OB? Because you knew you are going to rely on that clip. Have you attached the OB report?
It is in the answer.
Yes or no?
I've not.
Have you attached?
I've not.
So this Senate has no way of confirming whether there was any formal report or investigations done in respect to that incident. They have no way of doing that, isn't it?
Okay.
The yes or no. They have
Yes.
no way of confirming that.
Yes.
They have no way. I put it to you, Madam Witness, that what we've just watched is a state-managed incident. And we cannot tell that. What do you say?
It is not.
It is not. Thank you. You have also talked about a number of incidences where the residents of Meru have complained about the governance structure of Madam Governor here. You have specifically talked about an incident where there was a birth that took place near Kigochwa Hospital.
Yes.
You remember that?
Yes.
Kindly confirm the status of that hospital. What level is that hospital? What kind of an hospital is it?
It is level 3
Level
hospital,
3.
according to the complaints of the people of Kibuchwa.
It is not according, Madam Witness, you investigated the governor and the evidence you brought here are subject to investigations. With surety, tell us what level of hospital that facility is.
Level 3.
Level 3.
Yes,
It does not have a maternity wing, does it?
I'm not sure.
I am putting it to you that it is a dispensary without a maternity wing. Is that the position?
I'm not sure.
You're not sure?
Yes.
If it is not, if it does not have a maternity wing, then there was no way a woman would have gone there to give birth, isn't it?
I can't confirm.
You cannot confirm.
Yes.
And you want this Senate to impeach the governor based on that allegation. Is that your position?
It is not part of my allegation, but it is a compromised service delivery.
So it is not part of your allegations?
It's a support of the compromised service delivery.
But you confirm that you did not bring the governor here to answer to those charges. That's what you've just told us.
I confirm it is part of this delivery of service that has been compromised through illegal appointments.
You have also talked about 20 cows dying in a certain ward in Meru. Which ward was that?
Kwene ward.
Kwene ward.
Yes.
In your impeachment motion, kindly refer me to the charge where the governor is being accused of that specific allegation. I do not even know the name of that allegation, but in your impeachment motion and supporting evidence, show me exactly where you have accused the governor of that mismanagement of public resources. Is there anywhere?
I did that. That video was meant to correct the video that was presented as defense for the governor, which also is not which also is not part of the allegations.
So you have not brought the governor to answer to those charges. You have not brought the governor to the Senate to answer to those charges, have you?
Yes, because that is not part of my charges.
Thank you.
It's only the governor defended herself through the wrong videos too.
Thank you.
And I think the governor.
I have not asked a question, kindly.
Okay,
I will be
sorry.
asking the question.
Sorry.
Let us proceed to the role you played in the last impeachment. We have watched a video of you saying that indeed you were part and parcel of that process. Is that still your position?
Yes.
So the last impeachment motion was meant to be brought by you.
Yes.
That position?
Yes.
What happened that you did not proceed with the process to its logical conclusion?
The majority leader, as a senior of the House, requested me to hand over the motion to him.
The leader of?
The majority leader who happens to have been my boss.
Thank you. Now, we have watched a video of you, and I would ask VKM1 to be played from the governor's exhibit of videos. VKM1.
Kuromba Senate yetu e Kenya bakeyo tucokeria Kawira Mwangasa bamenye Kawira twina maita yangira tatatu ja umwinga tukamwinga bachokia tukenga Mwanga maita ja jonde ja tatatu jathire kenda tuja kwira Meru we did our best itwagereria kwenga Senate igicokaia.
Thank you. We can pause there. You confirm that you conducted that interview, but among the things you've said in that clip, there are also other things you talked about.
Yes.
Issues of governance.
Yes.
So you confirm that is you talking that?
Yes.
And the words that you have uttered are your words?
Yes.
Thank you. So even if Senate was to discharge the governor this time round, you would still come back in this Senate with other charges, correct?
It depends, because let me confirm that if the governor does not continue the violations, we cannot bring her back. Indeed, it is because those violations continued even when the case was here in the Senate. That's why I said that if the governor stops the violations, then we are going to go as Meru County. I cannot confirm that I'll come back because maybe the governor may decide now I'm not going to violate the constitution anymore.
Do you have any personal vendetta against the governor?
No,
Do you think she's a mad woman?
no,
Do you think she's crazy?
no.
Can we watch video VKM09? Madam Speaker, we might need an interpreter for this specific video.
Sergeant at Arms, please usher in the interpreter.
And before we hear from the video, what is your background training professionally?
Professionally, I'm a trained teacher.
You're a trained teacher. You
Yes.
actually served as a principal of a school, isn't it?
Yes.
Do you have any training in medical health?
No.
Mental health?
No.
Psychiatric training?
No.
Psychology?
No.
Thank you.
Is the interpreter there?
Yes, we can now watch the video.
Ngavana Meru KAWIRA MWANGAZA bukadugania ingavana bwinawe.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker, members of the Senate. I'll go ahead and interpret the video. Kindly, can you play back?
Ngavana Meru KAWIRA MWANGAZA bukadugania ingavana bwinawe.
Meru Governor KAWIRA MWANGAZA, don't you think that you have a governor? She's mad.
Ngavana Meru aumira ndutene.
Meru Governor went crazy long time.
Na oni na aru anada kondikria gite ki vacant.
And today I want to declare that seat vacant.
Ko Meru na chiumie.
And now Merus should be ready.
Achwe ula tukomba kuchwa ngavana ule okomba kwa dhamiru.
We need to get the way forward on how we get a new governor who can lead Meru.
Okay, thank you. We can stop there.
Ngavana Meru KAWIRA MWANGAZA.
So, were you lying to the members of public then when you said the governor was mad? Or are you lying to Senate now when you're saying you don't think she's mad?
I didn't say
to whom were you lying? Is
I
it the
didn't say
Senate or
she
the
is
members of
mad.
the
I didn't say she is mad.
Was that you we just watched on TV?
It was taken out of context.
Was that you we watched on TV?
It was taken out of context.
Witness, please answer the question.
Yes.
Senator Halwale, what's your point about it?
As one of my colleagues who will be making a decision based on this evidence, Chair, could you remind the witness that she's under oath, and can she therefore stick to one side of whatever it is she wants to tell us?
Witness, you are under oath. Please stick to telling the truth while under that oath.
You want me to remind you the question?
Thank you. I remember the question. Thank you, Honorable Speaker and Honorable members. I just said I was taken out of context.
You confirm you uttered those words, but your evidence is that they are taken out of context.
Yes.
So you appeared on that media house?
Yes, I appeared.
What is the name of the media house?
Meru TV.
Meru TV. You do know it is a national TV.
And it
popularly watched in Meru, correct?
Yes.
Thank you. So, were you lying? I will repeat the question. Were you lying to the people of Meru, or are you lying to senators now when you say that you do not think the governor is mad? You must have been lying to at least one of those.
I said I was taken out of context.
Did you explain your context in that clip?
Yes, I did, because the interview was for a full 1 hour.
Thank you.
And
it was for a full 1 hour.
1 hour.
We supplied you with this video on Friday. We are appearing before Senate on Monday.
Yes.
Have you sought leave of this Senate to produce the full clip where the context is explained?
I did not seek leave because the video is even not dated. I have done so many interviews in MERU TV, and because the video is not dated, I could not even remember the date of the video.
But the date notwithstanding, you have confirmed you appeared on that show. And you
Yes,
uttered those words.
I did.
And you have not sought leave to produce that full clip, even by asking the specific TV station to provide you with one. You have not.
I did.
You have not.
I asked MERU TV, and they told me unless I get a date for the video.
Where is the evidence of that request?
I just made a call, and they could not trace the video.
Thank you. The mover of this motion is yourself, Madam Witness.
Yes.
And you have made it a business to impeach the governor. And there is actually a direct financial benefit to you and other members of the county assembly who impeach the governor. Is that correct?
No, not correct.
Not correct.
Yes.
We have seen you on video VKM7 stating that it is your business to impeach the governor. Can we watch that clip once again? VKM7.
Kapumba kuga impeachment ya gavana ankwenda kueleza mumeru impeachment ya gavana ne
Yes, Madam Speaker, I will still need.
the translator, please.
Yes. Can we watch the video kindly?
kapumba kuga impeachment ya gavana
All I can say, the impeachment of governor,
ankwenda kueleza mumeru
I want to explain to MERU.
impeachment ya gavana
The impeachment of the governor,
ne part of business yetu ya assembly.
it is part of our business as county assembly members.
Part of business yetu ya assembly. Yeah, go impeach.
Yeah, it is part of our job to impeach.
Now we can not to impeach the many times we together.
And we can as well impeach over and over again as many times as they are remaining.
By the way, the motion you draft.
I also want to say that that motion,
I was very key there.
during the drafting and everything, I was behind it. And I was to take it to the Senate Mutembei. It's me who was to take it until
the last minute.
the last minute.
Until the last minute.
Until that last minute. If you listen to Evans Mawera very well when he was talking, he's saying that they were very convinced that the governor will go. For that reason that they were convinced that the governor is going, he wanted to take the motion so that he can get that fame. It's me who was to take that motion to the Senate. And I want to tell the people of Meru, when you're listening,
It's new.
it's me who was to take that motion.
We can stop there for the sake of time. You have talked about two issues in that interview. One, that it is your business.
The business of the assembly.
It is your business to impeach the government.
The clip says the business of the assembly.
Business.
Not private.
Business,
yes,
in Swahili is biashara. True or false? True or false?
We transact businesses in the assembly.
In Kiswahili is biashara. True or false? You are versed with the Swahili language. It is biashara, correct?
Kwa Kiswahili ni biashara.
Kiswahili ni biashara. You have also said that Mawera took away your glory of trying to impeach the governor. That's why you ended with the motion. You were involved with the drafting until Mawera took the glory. Is that what you said?
He took the motion from me.
You have said that he took the motion from you and got the glory of impeaching the governor. Isn't that what you have said?
I've said.
You want us to play that clip again?
It can be played because I've said Mawira took away the motion from me. And he told the people, Meru, he took the motion because he was sure the governor was going.
You want us to replay that clip again, where you're saying that he took the glory of trying to impeach the governor?
Yes, him, not me.
Have you heard yourself say that Mawira took the glory?
He was taking, not me. You were confused and said, I'm the one who was taking the glory. It is Mawira.
Thank you. So
Yes.
two issues here, Madam Witness.
Yes.
Motion processes in Meru ni biashara. And second, there is a glory attached to it. And I want to take you there shortly. One, tell us, and you have just told us that you drafted the motion. You are not a lawyer, are you?
Honorable members, please allow them to finish. You'll get your time. No, you'll get your time to actually just note. Write it down. You'll get your moment to actually speak to that.
You have said you were involved in the process of drafting the motion. Is that still your position?
Yes.
But you're not a lawyer. You could not have possibly.
I drafted even this other one. I'm a teacher and I'm aware of the violations.
Did you have any help of a lawyer to draft that motion?
Of course, I got a help of a lawyer.
For legal services at a pay, isn't it? You must have paid your lawyer to do that. Don't worry, I'm not asking you how much. But you must have paid your lawyer for that.
I did not pay anything.
You did not pay anything?
Yes.
Is that the same lawyer representing you before the Senate today?
No.
Who drafted? Which lawyer helped you draft the motion?
The lawyer who presented the county assembly in the last proceedings.
Which process you are involved in? That's what you've just told us. You were involved in the previous motion as well.
Yes.
Including the drafting.
Yes.
So the lawyer who represented you in the last impeachment process was the lawyer who drafted the motion for you.
He assisted me in drafting the motion.
And subsequently represented the county assembly.
Yes, because I was doing it on behalf of the county assembly.
Let us talk about your appearance here today.
Yes.
You are seated here today and you're earning allowances for conducting this business, correct? True or false?
Not true.
You are earning per diems today.
Not true. I've not earned any. I've not been facilitated by anybody to come here. I facilitated myself.
So, if later it is confirmed that you received funds during the process of impeachment, you would have taken away public funds without having any justification. Is that your evidence? And be very careful because it is going on record.
I can confirm I've not received anything personally.
Thank you. During the last impeachment, were other MCAs and yourself paid?
Counsel?
Yes.
You have 13 minutes to go in your hour for cross-examination.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. So it is your evidence that none of the MCAs are paid during these processes. We just want a confirmation.
I'm not aware.
You did not receive any funds during the impeachment process. During the last 3 processes, you have not even a single coin.
I can't remember because there are so many payments that are made in the assembly, and I can't remember whether I was paid for coming for impeachment. What I'm saying is that right now, as I sit here, I've not received anything.
You have not received anything?
Yes.
We have looked at the Auditor General's report.
Yes.
Honorable Senators, I want to refer you to page 272 of volume 1B of the Governor's response. Volume 1B of our exhibits at page 272. Kindly look at it. The Governor's response. I want you to look at the first project that has been flagged by the Auditor General of Meru County. we can provide for the sake of time. Are you able to look at that specific page, 272 1B? 272. What is the first project the county government of Meru has been identified of doing by the Auditor General of Meru? By the Auditor General, sorry.
The first activity is motions for the impeachment of the governor, Meru County, 2 motions for the 2 impeachment attempts.
So the Auditor General of Kenya flags 2 impeachment motions as a project of the County Assembly of Meru, correct? Yes. That would, of necessity, mean public funds were utilized. Yes. Otherwise, the Auditor General would not have deemed it fit to include it there, correct?
Yes.
Can you tell us how much money was spent cumulatively by the County Assembly in at least those 2 projects? Are you able to tell us that?
I'm not aware. I don't know.
You do not know?
Yes.
Which committee do you serve at the County Assembly?
I serve in a number of committees.
You serve at the Committee of Public Accounts Committee?
Yes.
That is the account that scrutinizes the reports by the Auditor General, correct?
Yes.
Have you come across that report? It's 272, Honorable Senator, of Volume 1B of the Governor's exhibits. As a member, and maybe let's just scrutinize your role as a member of PAC. Yes. What is your main role?
My main role as a member of PAC is to consider reports that are committed to the committee by the County Assembly.
I want you to look at Article 229(8), specific to your role. Are we there? 229(8) of the Constitution. Tell us your mandate as a member of the PAC.
228.
229(8, sorry, 229(8.
Okay.
It is, first of all, confirm that chapter talks about the report of the Auditor General, correct?
Yes.
What is your role under 229(8?
Within 3 months after receiving an audit report, Parliament and the County Assembly shall debate and consider the report and take appropriate action.
Thank you. As a member of this committee, have you discussed the report of the Auditor General in the discharge of your mandate under that article?
It has not been tabled. The report has not been tabled by the chairperson.
That report has not been tabled.
Yes.
You have relied on that report
Yes.
to impeach the governor.
Yes.
Meaning you have had an opportunity to look at it, isn't it?
Yes.
But you have not discussed.
We have not discussed because it has not been tabled.
When was that report received? When did you come across this report? Because you are relying on this very report to show, number one, that the governor is using a manual payroll, isn't it?
Yes.
Your evidence is derived from that report.
Yes. I got it immediately. I cannot remember the date, but I got it immediately. It was released by the Auditor General.
So you confirm that you got it immediately?
Yes.
As a member of this committee, you have not taken any steps in the discharge of your mandate under that article, have you? You have not.
I'm not the chair of the committee.
But you're a member of that committee.
I'm a member of the committee.
Thank you. Let us go straight to now the charges. And I'm looking at the charge where you want the governor impeached for illegally revoking the appointment of one Virginia KAWIRA.
Yes.
Do you know Virginia KAWIRA?
Yes.
What position did she hold before becoming the CEO of the board?
She was a finance officer in the Department of Finance and Economic Planning.
She was?
Yes.
An officer, senior principal finance officer?
Yes.
Is that a position where services are still needed within Meru County?
Yes,
Has there been any replacement of that position pursuant to her joining the County Public Service Board?
I can't confirm. I
Madam
cannot
Witness,
confirm.
this is your motion. Were you not interested in finding out whether that position was filled? The truth of the matter is that that position has not been filled, isn't it?
It wasn't a subject matter in my motion.
It was not.
It wasn't.
You are aware that Virginia took leave of absence, correct?
Yes,
A person who takes leave of absence is still holding that position, isn't it? That position is not given to any other person. Am I right?
no,
It is not.
it remains vacant for the contract period that,
And for how long
yes,
is the contract of Virginia KAWIRA running?
6 years.
6 years.
Yes,
So for 6 years, that position will not be occupied and there will be no service delivery in that position.
the position can be occupied by law.
How would it be occupied by law?
The appointing authority in the department can appoint somebody on acting capacity.
For how long can someone act? 6 months, isn't it?
Then
The law prohibits anyone to hold a position for more than 6 months, correct?
there is deployment. Somebody can be deployed to work in that position.
In a substantial-
There's a difference between.
In a substantial position? Is that
Yes,
your
can be
evidence?
deployed, yes. By public service management laws.
Thank you. When was Virginia appointed as the CEO of the board? The specific dates, when?
Legal counsel, you only have 5 minutes remaining.
Thank you.
Conclude your examination.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. When was she appointed? When did she assume the role of the CEO?
Virginia was appointed on 1st September 2023.
1st September 2023.
Yes.
By that time, to the best of your knowledge, had Virginia relinquished her previous position when she was being appointed? Had she relinquished or even sought leave of absence by that date? When did she seek leave of absence? To make things easy for you, when? It was on 2nd of October, am I right? Kindly refer to our documents, Honorable Senators. Volume 1B of the Governor's response at page 8. Do you find a letter where Virginia is now seeking leave of absence? On 2nd of October. Can you see it?
You can see it.
What is the date of that letter?
2nd October 2020.
And when did Virginia assume the role of the CEO?
She was appointed on 1st of September.
1st of September.
Yes.
So then this Virginia served in 2 positions for a whole month. Am I right?
I can't confirm, but as per the records, yes.
As per the records, yes.
Yes.
Don't you think that is an illegality where an officer serves in 2 positions without any justification?
Yes.
Thank you. You have relied on an advisory by the board saying that the governor's revocation was illegal, correct?
Yes.
When that advisory was issued, who was the secretary of the board? From where the advisory emanated?
Virginia was the acting Secretary.
Thank you. So Virginia was the acting secretary of the board that issued this advisory, correct?
Yes.
Don't you think there's a conflict of interest then, where the secretary of this board sits and takes minutes, and an advisory opinion is generated from the same board? Don't you think there's clear conflict of interest?
Not true. The letter of revocation was addressed to the chairman, and it is the chairman that responded, and responding to a letter does not require any minutes. So the letter of
How
the
are
letter-
decisions of the board arrived at? Is it the chairman who makes a decision, or it is subject to the board's discussion, minuting, and subsequent communication done?
I don't think there is any provision of the law that requires an advisory to be discussed in a board meeting, in my own opinion.
But you confirm that Virginia was the secretary of the board by the time the advisory was given?
She was, I confirm she was the acting CEO of the board at that time. And that one disqualifies the area question that she served in 2 positions. Actually, I've forgotten, she was still appointed by the same government as the acting CEO of the Public Service Board. So she was still at the Public Service Board.
Now, you have relied on a particular provision of the law to say that the revocation was illegal. What position was that? And in your view, what ought to have been the right procedure? Mr. Speaker, sir, with your indulgence, I see my time is up. At the beginning, we had gotten a promise that we would reconsider the timelines. Upon lapse, I kindly request to be given half an hour for me to complete.
Legal counsels, I think both sides, I need to make a ruling on the time issue. I think this time around, we have to be very stringent to the times allocated. We had agreed that the evidence and cross-examination will take 4 hours. The county assembly side has taken 3 hours on one witness. We have given 1 hour for cross-examination. We are left with 1 hour. And I think legal counsel, you'll have to advise at this point in time, how are you going to utilize the 1 hour you have? If you're going to bring all the 3 witnesses, or how are you going to allocate your time? Because what we will do, and I think we have to come into an agreement here, is that we shall give the 1 hour left to the county assembly to give their evidence, and then we shall allocate the legal counsel of the governor 1 hour to cross-examine the evidence provided by the county assembly. So legal counsel, how will you utilize your 1 hour?
Thank you very kindly, Mr. Speaker, sir. In response to your question, we have 2 more witnesses remaining on the part of the county assembly. That is one, Aurelia and Irene. Mr. Speaker, sir, you recall that in the morning there were summons that were issued pursuant to our application. And those in our humble view, are the witnesses for the Senate, who then cannot be deemed to be within the hour that was allocated to us. So to utilize effectively the 1 hour remaining, perhaps we'll only call 1 more witness, and then we shall be advised on how to deal with the Senate's witnesses as and when the time allows. I am most humbled.
Legal counsel, I'm advised that there are no witnesses of the Senate. Those were witnesses that were summoned by yourselves.
Yes, Mr. Speaker, sir. But even up to now, we are not aware whether or not the summons have been responded to, because the communication must come from the House that the witnesses that were summoned are within the precincts, for us to be able to plan for them.
So legal counsel, we will find out if they've responded to the summons. but the summons was done as per your request.
That's correct, Mr. Speaker, sir.
So as I wait for that clarification, let us agree that you are going to utilize your 1 hour for one witness, as you've indicated.
Yes, then we shall be advised on how to proceed with the other 3 witnesses. Of course, stepping on the traditions of the House, that the House has previously summoned witnesses and considered them to be the witnesses of the House. I'm most humble.
I'll get clarification on that and get back to you. Legal counsel for the governor, let us agree that we will stop with this witness now. We proceed to the next witness within the 1 hour for them to, and we will decide within that 1 hour if they're going to bring another witness. Once they've completed the 1 hour, we will give you 1 hour to cross-examine whatever evidence that they've produced.
Mr. Speaker, sir, this is the move of the motion. The bulk of the evidence and the case that is being presented before Senate is on the shoulders of this specific witness. So we have a lot of questions for her, and it would be quite unfair for our client if we do not pose all the questions that we needed. And I humbly beg just for 25 minutes from the earlier minutes that are requested to be able to conclude. 25 minutes to be.
Legal counsel, you can actually see the mood in the House. Senators don't want to go through the experience they went through the other time because of poor management of time. So I can give you 20 minutes, but it's with a caveat.
Yes.
I give you 20 minutes, which I'll take out from your 1 hour of the next cross-examination of the other evidence that will be brought here. Is that in order?
That's okay. That's okay. I'm getting a note from my lead counsel.
Very well. 20 minutes on your
Thank
time.
you. Madam Witness, back to the question of Virginia KAWIRA's removal from office.
Yes.
You are aware that upon her removal or revocation of her employment, she went to court, right?
Yes.
So there is a matter that is active in court even as we stand before Senate, right?
Yes.
That matter is yet to be heard.
Yes.
So should the senators then proceed and find that the governor violated by removing or rather revoking the appointment, would that not in any way affect the judgment that is pending before court? It would.
It would not. It would not. Simply because our contention is not on the dispute between the employee and the employer that is in court. Our contention, according to the motion, our contention about our violations is usurpation of the powers of the County Assembly of Meru, contrary to sections.
And what is the dispute before court? How is it different from what the Senate is invited to listen to today? Isn't it the same question of the governor usurping the role and illegally revoking? Isn't that the case that Virginia has brought before the courts?
Virginia is contesting a dismissal, and this motion is contesting the usurpation of the powers of the County Assembly.
The charges you brought before Senate are illegally revoking. Isn't that removing her from office, dismissing her from office, terminating her employment?
Yes, without a vote of not less than 75% of all members of the County Assembly.
Isn't that the same dispute before a court of law, a competent court of law?
The court of law, the contest in the court of law is a dispute between an employee and the employer. This dispute,
sorry, you've answered the question.
Yes.
Who are the parties in that case? The governor is a party in that case, isn't it?
The governor and Madam Virginia KAWIRA.
The governor is a party?
Yes.
And the governor is still a party in these proceedings?
Yes.
Thank you. Let us proceed to the issue of illegally dismissing Dr. Ntoiti, Paul Mwaki, and others. I want you to go straight to your impeachment motion now and read the charges.
Yes.
Very quickly. Read the specific charge.
The specific charge reads illegally dismissing Dr. Ntoiti, CEO of the County Revenue Board, Paul Mwaki, CEO of Rika Board, Kenneth Kimathi Mbaye, Managing Director of MERU Microfinance Corporation, and Joseph Kidure Mberia, CEO MEWAS, in usurpation of the powers of the appointing authorities.
I think you can stop there.
Yes.
Can we go to the motion that was brought before Senate last year? And I'm looking at volume 2 of the governor's supplementary list of documents at page 90. Can you read specifically?
I don't.
Page 19, page 90 rather.
I don't have it.
You can borrow mine. Page 90. That is the motion that was brought before Senate last year in November, isn't it? Isn't it, Madam
Yes.
Witness?
Yes.
Can you read the last charge that appears at the bottom of that page?
On, sending Dr. Ntoiti, CEO of the County Revenue Board, Paul Mwaki, CEO Rika Board, Kenneth Kimathi Mbaye, Managing Director of MERU Microfinance Corporation, and Joseph Kidure Mbaye, CEO MEWAS, on indefinite compulsory leave with full salary and benefits in the usurpation of the powers of the
Thank you.
appointing
What was the Senate's findings in respect to that charge that was brought last year? What was the finding of the Senate?
Legal counsel, if I may interrupt, please stop the time. Just to inform the legal team of the County Assembly that the witnesses that were summoned by the Senate are here and they're available. Do you wish to reconsider your utilization of the 1 hour?
Mr. Speaker, sir, with utmost respect to the House, it's our humble prayer that, noting the content that the witnesses will be submitting on, that perhaps the House may find it in its favor to expand our time with only perhaps 30 minutes. And I understand that the senators have been sitting here, they have other commitments, they sit in other committees. We understand and appreciate their work that they do. But again, we also have a case to deal with, Mr. Speaker, sir. So we shall try to work within the 1 hour. If the circumstances do not permit, we'll still come and seek leave to have the same expanded.
Before we go into the discussion of the time allocated to you, in terms of calling your witnesses, are you still going to call 3 witnesses?
We may abandon 2 of the first early witnesses, call one Wayne KAWIRA. We'll call 2 of the witnesses in the first list, and then we shall go to the witnesses who have been summoned. We shall forfeit 1 witness in the first earlier list.
So you'll still be calling only 2 witnesses?
We'll call 4 witnesses.
4 witnesses?
Yes, Mr. Speaker.
How will you do that in 1 hour?
Mr. Speaker, as they close, we'll also take considerations and look at the evidence and their statements. We'll still come back with you. Perhaps you might only have to take 2. Let me just consider their statements.
Okay, while you think about it, and taking into consideration that you used 3 hours on 1 witness, I will still stick on the 1 hour allocated to you, and you will let us know which witnesses you'll be calling within that 1 hour.
We are greatly guided by your wisdom, Mr. Speaker, sir.
Very well. We may continue.
Thank you. May I know how many more minutes I have, Mr. Speaker, sir, for me to be able to restructure my questioning?
Legal counsel, you have 12 minutes remaining.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir.
Before you proceed, what is your point of honor, Senator Boni Kalwale?
Mr. Speaker, I'm very disturbed. I appreciate you have guided the House on the application by the Council of the Assemblies for more time. Mr. Speaker, I want to appeal to you. We want to deal with the issue of MERU conclusively. And if, Mr. Speaker, due to standing order number 1, you can kindly allow all the witnesses of the County Assembly to come, I want us to deal with this issue of MERU once and for all, Mr. Speaker. If you give them 1 extra hour, we shall not die. We'll be here. We want to hear the truth. We can't stand the lies that are coming in this house all the time, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I thank you.
Thank you. What is your point of order, Mandago?
Order 105. Did I hear the senator for Kakamega say he's not standing the lies? What evidence does he have to adduce to this house that what we are listening to are lies? Can he provide and table in the house?
Gloria, what's your point of order? And that's the last point of order.
Mr. Speaker, we've been sitting here long, and I just want to appeal to you as you consider Senator Halwale's request. Mr. Speaker, I don't think that all of us sitting here can wait until all 5 or 6 witnesses are done for us to come back and seek clarifications from the first witness, Mr. Speaker. Because as per what has been scheduled, the clarifications have been put at the end. So, Mr. Speaker, that means that even the Honorable MCO seated has to wait till the very end, because we have some clarifications which we can only seek after all the witnesses, Mr. Speaker. If you can allow, because we are now putting our request, Mr. Speaker, that for every witness, even if you will guide with 15 minutes or 10 minutes, that we seek the clarifications and we are done with the witness, and then the witness can proceed to go. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Senator Embu, I said very clearly, Gloria was the last point of order. So let me make a ruling on this issue. Senator Boni Kalwale, as much as I appreciate your concern, and I'll let slide your use of words, it could have been just a slip of the tongue. As much as we want to get to the bottom of this, we also have to deal with the matter of time management. The ruling by the speaker was very clear when he set down the rules and procedure of this sitting. We don't want to find ourselves sitting here up to ungodly hours because we were not able to manage our time properly. So my concern is to manage the time. And we shall, if we see fit to increase any more time, we shall make that decision at the time when it arises. Honorable Senators, I think we shall proceed as agreed. I think this legal counsel, you still have 12 minutes. Please proceed and conclude.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. Madam Witness, you have accused the governor of failing to implement the Assembly's recommendations. Straight away, I want you to look at your documents and show me evidence where the governor was specifically called upon and communicated to act on those implementations. The letter you have adduced, is it addressed to the governor? A very specific question. Is it addressed to the governor? Can we go to page 144 of your bundle of documents, volume 1. Have you found it?
Yes, I found it.
Is that letter addressed to the governor? Yes or no? What is the date? What is the date of the letter? It's a yes or no question. We have no time.
14th December 2023.
That letter is not addressed to the governor, is it?
It is not.
That letter is not copied to the governor, is it?
It is not.
So there is no evidence of any communication direct from the assembly to the governor. Is there any? Yes or no?
Yes, it is there.
Where is evidence of the county assembly writing to the governor specifically, not to any other person?
The county assembly communicates to the governor through the county secretary. That one I can confirm.
Is that letter addressed to the county secretary?
It is. The letter is addressed. I want to explain. This is a petition.
Please, we have no time for explanation. It's a very
for clarity purposes.
The answer I'm looking for, Madam Witness.
Honorable Chair, protect me.
I have no time. I have no time. I have a right to ask for a yes or no answer.
Witness,
Yes.
please answer the question as asked by the legal counsel.
That letter is not addressed to the county secretary, is it?
It is not.
It is not addressed to the governor, is it?
It is not.
It is not copied to the governor, is it?
It is not.
The chief of staff was subject of the recommendation, isn't it?
Yes.
It is for that reason that is copied. The county secretary was subject of the recommendation. It is for that reason that he's copied. And so are so many other people who are involved in the process. Isn't that the position?
No.
Was there any follow-up with the governor as to why she has not acted on the recommendations? There's no other letter specific to the governor.
There is no follow-up.
So if the letter was addressed to the person who is supposed to be removed, do you think it was logical for you to expect that they would forward to the boss for acting?
I can't confirm.
Thank you. Let us go to the issue of illegally dismissing Dr. Ntoiti, Mwaki, and others. And you had just read pages. You had just read.
Yes.
The previous motion and compared it to the current motion.
Yes, I didn't read, but I've seen it.
So when you came to Senate last year and you said you were part of that motion,
yes,
you did not accuse the governor of dismissing. You accused the governor of doing what?
Compulsory leave.
Compulsory leave.
Yes.
That is what you told Senate.
Yes.
Did the governor subsequently dismiss these individuals? First of all, confirm they are the same individuals we are talking about.
Yes.
Is there any other action taken by the governor after we left Senate in respect to those individuals?
The compulsory leave.
Is there any other action subsequent to us coming to Senate that was taken by the governor? Yes or no?
I'm not aware.
The governor has not done anything else in respect to those individuals apart from what had transpired previously, isn't it?
I'm not aware.
So the course of action had transpired by the time you were in Senate last time.
Yes.
And what was Senate's resolution in respect to that matter? The Senate found that the governor was not guilty, isn't it?
Yes.
Thank you. Let us go to the last issue of a bloated workforce. I want you to read the first 5 names and the last 5 names of the list you have attached in your current motion of impeachment, where the governor you are alleging has employed a bloated workforce. That, go to volume 2 of your document at page 164. First 5 names and the last 5 names. First of all, confirm how many people are we talking about in that list? 111, am I right?
11, yes.
111.
Yes.
First 5 names, last 5 names.
Yes.
First 5 names, kindly.
I read them.
Yes, read them.
The first name is Itong Harrison Katogo.
Second name.
Rinda Gaki Kiome.
Third name.
Lawrence Mutweri Mboroki.
Fourth name.
Gideon Kimathi.
Fifth name.
Mutuma Irari Mugambi.
Let's go to the last 5 names. last 5 names. Page,
Page 171.
read the last 5 names.
The last
I
five
could make you read the entire list, but for the demonstration of my point, let's just say,
Kamal Bundi Emed,
yes,
number 111.
yes,
Hassan Kaimeni, number 110.
yes.
109 is Francis Mutembei Mwirigi. 108 is Martin Kaimeni Kinoti.
Thank you.
Yes.
Proceed. Turn to our volume 2 at page 140. Confirm that is the list that you supplied Senate last year in respect to the same charge. 140 of volume 2 of the governor's response. First 5 names, last 5 names. And we are talking about how many individuals in that list that you brought last year. A motion that you had participated in. 111, am I right?
Yes.
First 5 names. It's at page 140 of volume 2 of the governor's response. First 5 names. The same individual that appears in the other list, number 1. Number 2. Please, you do not have to flip the page. It's the same place you're reading.
Yes.
Second name. 140, Honorable Senator, of the governor's response. Volume 2 of the governor's response at page 140. 140.
140. Yes, I've confirmed. They are the same.
They are the same names,
Yes,
right?
yes,
Do I make you read? Do I make you read the entire list, or you can confirm that they are the same names? You can confirm that it is the same list of 111 individuals.
Yes.
That you brought to Senate last year.
Yes.
Madam Witness, when you tell senators to argue time, surely, to argue your case, don't you think you're taking senators for a ride when you bring the same charge you brought last year, and that charge was dismissed? Don't you think you have no respect for the senators? It's a question I'm posing to you. Kindly answer.
No.
You confirm it's the same charge, same list?
The violation is the same.
The same list?
Yes.
What was the senator's verdict last year in respect to that same charge?
The same.
What was the Senate's verdict in respect to the list you brought before it last year, accusing the governor of employing or of having a bloated workforce? What was Senator's verdict? We sat here for hours. What was Senate's verdict?
The senator's verdict was it was not substantial.
There was no substantial.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So when you were seen in that video then saying that we will bring 6 or 7 impeachment motions, doesn't that confirm malice on your part when you keep on bringing same issues before senators for arbitration?
It doesn't.
How so?
It doesn't.
Finally, let me bring up the issue of the death of Sniper. You have accused the governor of gross misconduct for stating that there was more than 86 million that was collected through a specific pay bill.
Yes.
I want us to watch that clip where the governor is allegedly stating that 86 million was raised. It is in the County Assembly's videos. Or rather, maybe I should ask you directly, what is the evidence that you brought before Senate? It is your evidence.
I brought a bank statement.
No, I want you to show senators where the governor alleged that 86 million had been raised. Where is that evidence?
In the video.
What video?
The video that we presented.
Number of the video, we want to play it now. 1B, can we watch 1B? One B.
Bonge na bu atongeria baba barathiũrũrũkaga na mwĩrĩ jwa sniper bari biacharene na isiasene bari gatigati mbeca iria bothite monka nande
Legal counsel, can you stop that clip? Where is the translator? We need the translator.
We can also have the time frozen for just
Yeah, let's stop the
moment
time and
to
get
allow.
the,
Yes.
Sergeant at Arms, please get the translator. Speaker.
The interpreter, we can have the clip now played.
Play the video.
Bonge na bu atongeria baba barathiũrũrũkaga na mwĩrĩ.
My names are Gitonga Kabori from KBC, Mwago FM. Mheshimiwa Speaker na waheshimiwa katika bunge la Seneti, naomba turundie ndiposa nianze.
Bonge na bu atongeria baba barathiũrũrũkaga na mwĩrĩ.
Lingine nalo lenye niko nalo na kwa viongozi wenye walikuwa wanasungusha ule mwili
jwa sniper.
Mwili wa sniper.
Bari biacharene na isiasene bari
wale walikuwa kwenye biashara katikati.
Mbeca iria bothite monka nande inkorokia milioni 86.
Pesa yenye wamekusanya hadi wa leo ni zaidi ya milioni 86.
Tulienda mwekuru sniper akionyombe ngoroba.
Tunataka huyo bibi wa sniper ajengewe nyumba ya gorofa.
Tulienda mwekuru sniper agulwa Prado.
Tunataka mke wake sniper anunuliwe gari aina ya Prado.
We can stop there. We can stop there. The governor, Madam Witness, yes. The governor has not, you have accused her of saying that 86 million was raised through a specific pay bill. The governor has not mentioned the pay bill, has she? In that video, she has not, isn't it?
The video is not complete.
But you had an opportunity to watch it, which we do not have. Has the governor anywhere mentioned the pay bill? Yes or no? We will still have a chance to play it. I just wanted to go on record. Did she mention the specific pay bill and account?
She did not specific in that video that has been played, but the whole video will.
But you have also not, that is your video, correct? That is your video, it's your evidence. It
is my video, but I believe it is not complete. It is the video goes on. The video
Counsel.
goes on.
Yes.
Counsel, your time is up.
Yes.
Mr. Speaker, 5 minutes
that's
to just conclude on this.
That's just an
Witness,
abstract of the video.
Witness, one moment.
Yes.
Counsel, your time is up.
Mr. Speaker, I beg for just 5 minutes to conclude on this line of code. 5 minutes, I promise.
No, I can allow you to just conclude on your questioning.
Thank
you. Then you stop there.
Madam Witness, apart from that pay bill, there were funds raised through other modes, isn't it? You have seen a Facebook post contained at page 168 of our volume 1B. Does it provide for a different pay bill and a different account?
I can confirm.
Have you looked at it and confirmed that those accounts are different?
I can confirm that the pay.
It's a simple question.
No.
Have you confirmed that there is a different account annexed at page 168?
It is not a different account.
It is your evidence, it is the same account.
It is not the same.
It is not the same account.
It is not the same. I'm saying the.
Is it the same account or not the same?
From your evidence, from in your defense, the WhatsApp, whatever, it is the same account as the one as produced. They are not two accounts.
So you confirm if senators look at page 168.
Yes.
The account therein is the same as the one you have provided in evidence.
Yes.
We'll leave that for us.
Yes. I confirm.
There was also cash that
Counsel, Council, I'll have to stop you there. You had one last question.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir.
You're welcome. I think we can.
Honorable Chair, just a clarification. Just a,
The council is already off.
Wait.
I don't think, witness, you can make a clarification.
okay.
Mr. Speaker, sir, the next part will be taken by Mr. Muriuki and Mr. Mwangi for examination. But before they do so, kindly confirm.
Council,
that-
let me guide you there. As you start, know that your 1 hour starts when you start speaking.
Obliged. We'll only take about 7 minutes in this session.
It's up to you how many minutes you're going to take, but just know that your time has started.
Kindly confirm that the use of the term business refers to the functions of the county assembly.
I confirm.
Kindly confirm that this house has a committee called the House Business Committee.
I confirm.
And that the term use of the word business is not in the normal terms as Council Mutuma may want to appear, that this is a transactional aspect.
Absolutely true.
Further confirm that you have not drawn any financial benefits from this process.
I have not.
And that the auditor report that was shown to you is indicated as part and parcel of the business of the functions of the county.
Yes, I confirm.
And that is within the functions of the county, that impeachment is one of the functions of the county.
Indeed, it is.
Thank you. Council Muriuki.
Thank you. Before, yes, Council.
Mr. Speaker, I had an objection. The challenge is that in normal processes, I would have my own speaker to raise my objection, microphone, but now I don't. Council has asked questions that don't pass for re-examination questions. All of them, Council has been suggesting answers to the witness, and seeking the witness confirms those answers. That is the height of a failure of a trial process, at least as we are trained and as we know it. That has already gone on record. I don't know what the Senate will do about it, but moving forward, I plead that you ask Council to stick true to the rules of examination of their own witness, which can't be in the form of suggesting answers to the witness and having the witness confirm those answers.
Thank you very much, Council. That is well noted. Yeah. And I will advise Council not to coach or guide the witnesses as we go forward. And it's for the senators to decide on their own on how they'll take that
I am well
questioning
guided.
that you've
I
taken.
rephrase those questions. When you speak about business in your video, what exactly did you mean?
I meant that in the county assembly, we usually have a Honda paper and it denotes the Honda of business. And I meant our oversight role is supreme and shall continue with it.
Is the use of the term business a parliamentary term?
In terms of orderliness of Honda of business.
Did the county assembly or any person who support the motion draw any financial benefit from the process?
I'm not aware of any.
Have you drawn any benefit yourself?
I can confirm none.
Finally, as I yield to my colleagues, you are led evidence that the Auditor General has noted that the two impeachment motions were indicated as having attracted financial obligations on the part of the county assembly, yes?
Yes, it's a function of the county assembly of Meru.
Thank you. I yield to Mr. Kenya, Mr. Muriuki.
Mr. Speaker, sir, honorable senators, my name is Eric Muriuki. I will take about 4 or 5 minutes to re-examine this witness, then I shall yield to my learned colleagues. Madam Witness,
yes.
Did you prepare the minutes for the public participation?
The minutes for public participation were prepared by the county staff, the county assembly staff. Indeed, that was a function of the county assembly. It was carried out by the county assembly of Meru and not
Thank
High.
you. And are you a handwriting expert?
I am not.
Now, why did you find it necessary to spend the night at the assembly on the eve of moving the motion?
Because of the security threats.
Why did you attribute the torching of the assembly to the supporters of the governor?
Because I sent there's a staff who threatened that they are going to Kuchoma, and we felt very threatened.
Thank you very much. You were asked whether you have taken steps personally to have this person arrested. Are you an investigator?
I am not.
Who is supposed to investigate and take the appropriate steps?
The relevant bodies that are charged with the mandate of investigating.
Is this house investigating the issue of attempted arson on your home?
No.
What is it investigating?
It is investigating gross violations of the Constitution and other laws and other grounds that have arranged that the governor of Meru has violated.
Why did it become necessary for you to play the video on the cows that died in that village?
I played that video because the governor's defense gave an abstract or a small abstract of that video, and which was meant to mislead this house. So I played that clip to give the constitutional issues or the oversight issues I was raising during that media interview.
Thank you very much. Now, how are the videos that were played here for you an answer to count 1 on violation of the Constitution and other laws by the governor?
None.
How are those videos a response to the allegation on illegally dismissing CPA Virginia KAWIRA?
None.
How are those videos an answer to the allegation on refusing to implement recommendations of the assembly?
There is none.
How are they an answer to the allegation on abuse of office?
None of them.
Are you aware of the provisions of the County Government Act, Section 33(8)?
Yes.
What does it say? Section 33(8) of the County Government Act.
The county?
County Governments Act, Section 33(8). Section 33, subsection 8. Please kindly council assist with retrieving the section. Okay, as that section is being retrieved, the witness, let them help you to retrieve the section. Just listen to my question.
Yes.
Does Article 229(8) stop you or any other member of the assembly from moving an impeachment motion against the governor?
It doesn't.
Does the assembly sit as an appellate chamber for the findings of the Auditor General?
No.
What is your specific complaint as regards the illegal revocation of CPA Virginia KAWIRA's appointment?
My specific complaint is that the revocation of Virginia KAWIRA was done without a vote of not less than 75% of all the members of the county assembly and in usurpation of the powers of the county assembly.
Specifically, what provision of the law are you complaining of being breached?
Sections 58(4) and 5 and 59A of the County Government Act.
Thank you. Now, I wanted to read section 33(8) of the County Governments Act.
Yes.
Kindly read the section.
Section 33(8) of the County Government Act provides that if a vote in the Senate fails to result in the removal of the governor, the Speaker of the Senate shall notify the Speaker of the concerned county assembly accordingly, and the motion by the assembly for the removal of the governor on the same charges may be reintroduced to the Senate on the expiry of 3 months from the date of such votes.
Have 3 months passed since the last impeachment attempt?
More than 3 months.
That notwithstanding, have you reintroduced any charges that were in the previous impeachment motions?
I have not.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. I will yield to my colleague, Mr. Mwangi. I am informed that we have sufficiently covered our re-exam, so we shall move on to our next witness.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. Thank you, Council. Mr. Speaker, sir, with your kind permission, we'll call Irene KAWIRA as our next witness.
Thank you, witness. You may take leave. Sergeant at Arms, please show in the next witness. Council. Yeah. Sorry, Council and Clerk, just give us a few minutes as we do some housekeeping. Can you please call the order to be moved now?
Order number 2, papers.
Council and witness, please take a seat as we conclude on this. Majority Leader.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to lay the following paper on the table of the Senate today, Monday, the 19th of August, 2024. This is a joint report of the Departmental Committee on Administration and Internal Affairs of the National Assembly and the Standing Committee on National Security, Defense and Foreign Relations of the Senate on the approval hearing for the nominee to the position of Inspector General of National Police Service. Mr. Speaker, I beg to lay.
Next order.
Order number 3, notices of motion.
Majority Leader.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I rise to give notice of the following motion, which is a joint report of the Departmental Committee on Administration and Internal Affairs of the National Assembly and the Standing Committee on the National Security, Defense and Foreign Relations of the Senate on the approval hearings of Mr. Douglas Kanja Kirosho as Inspector General of the National Police Service. Mr. Speaker, I give notice that the Senate adopts the joint report of the Departmental Committee on Administration and Internal Affairs of the National Assembly and Standing Committee on National Security, Defense and Foreign Relations of the Senate on the approval hearing for the nominee to the position of Inspector General of the National Police Service laid on the table of the Senate today, Monday, the 19th of August, 2024, and that pursuant to Article 245(2)(a) of the Constitution and Section 12 of the National Police Service Act, Section 8 of the Public Appointments Parliamentary Approval Act, and Standing Order number 77 of the Senate approves the nomination of Mr. Douglas Kanja Kirocho for the appointment to the position of Inspector General of the National Police Service.
Very well, Council, we may proceed. That was a procedural matter that we had to dispense off with. Just for your guidance, you had already utilized 10 minutes. You have 15 minutes to 50 minutes to conclude with your evidence.
Yeah, most humbled, Mr. Speaker, sir.
So you should take the oath in Kiswahili or English? English. Yes.
Time doesn't run when she's taking oath.
No, the time has stopped until you start questioning.
So I, in your name, read the full text. Your left hand will be the Constitution, and you lift the Bible with the right hand. Here. Just place it this way. Then lift the Bible.
I, Irene KAWIRA, I do solemnly swear that the evidence that I shall give before the Senate in the respect of the matter before the Senate shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me, O God.
Would you kindly state your names for the record?
Honorable members, I'm Irene KAWIRA, wife to the deceased sniper.
Irene, have you sworn an affidavit in this case, and would you wish to rely on it in these proceedings?
Yeah.
You understand that you are here to testify against the governor for the utterances that she made, correct?
Yeah.
And just before we go to the crux of the matter, were you involved in the arrangement of your husband's funeral? And kindly accept our condolences.
No.
Were you involved in the arrangement of your husband's funeral?
We have not yet laid interest.
You have not yet read into rest.
Yeah.
But were you involved at a particular time in making arrangements?
Yeah, I was.
What nature of involvement?
Counsel, could you please, let me just speak directly to the witness. When responding, please use yes or no. Don't just say yeah. Okay?
Yes.
So that, and be audible.
We are most humbled, Mr. Speaker, sir. So, were you involved, or was there a committee that was put in place to oversee the processes of preparing for the funeral?
No,